the prestiges that we've done so far. We've done veteran, viceroy, prestige 1, prestige 2, prestige 6, prestige 11. That is what we have done so far. So it seems like it's gonna be like 14 or something like that, but we'll see what looks good. So Scarlet Orchard was fixed. Ringpunk Foundries are less obscene on the amount of blight they produce, and a couple UI stuff mostly, and well, the changes to the decoration buildings are relevant too. The ones that you can like capture or whatever, like the termite mounds or whatever, are actually pretty relevant because you can move those around now and they count for more than just one harmony or whatever. So they would count for 9 harmony if it's a 3x3, so makes them more useful potentially. Alright, so what's gonna happen when we press this button? Okay, nothing yet, but I left myself some deeds to complete intentionally. So, yes. If we complete that, then we will level up. Oh, it only did it once. It didn't level up multiple times. Am I gonna have to hop in and out to level this up multiple times? I don't know, we'll see. We've got access to granaries now, so another source of fabric and pickled goods. We've got the supplier, planks, flour, and water skins. The manufactory, provisions, pigment, and training gear. We've got a new trader, Sir Rinwald Redmane. For a second there, I thought that was the, like, what, the, Storybook Brawl player. Cooked food, building materials, advanced blueprints and perks. Back to nature. Increased yields, but, lose all of your food at the start. Traders sell more quarterstones. You have to take a quarterstone to see only one more cornerstone for sale? Not sure about that. Okay, so that only gave me one. Gonna click on this one that's not an XP reward. Okay, that didn't do anything else. Okay, so what I'm gonna... What was it actually? +2 to wood production. After each storm, all stored wood is removed, and you get 50 insects in return. Whoa! That is a weird cornerstone. That is so much wood production, but then you can't store it. That is pretty wild. Alright, so we're gonna make this awkward because that seems easier than figuring out how to make it not awkward. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock in those changes. Open up my old metasave.save file here and find that XP value. Yeah, okay. I mean, so what I could do is just increase my level, because that's saved there too, but like I want to see the actual unlocks, I think, so doing it awkwardly like this probably makes more sense. Yeah, well, Cathodic left, so we can't hear my response, but I was saying that it's better, not that it was bad before. Alright. Hey, look, we've completed Prestige 7 or whatever. So we've got a stamping mill, pottery, flour, copper bars, workshop, planks, fabric, and bricks. Holy crap! There's just one that has planks, fabric, and bricks? And we didn't have access to this? That's the best opening building you could get. The hell is that madness? It can stabilize. I recognize that picture. A strange relic that fits into the hearth. Wood production increased by 2, but the storm will last 40% longer. Spicy. 40% longer. So like 50 seconds or so. Yeah, 48 seconds. Lumber tax. 1 amber for every 50 wood produced. Sure. 1 copper ore for every 5 wood produced. But also crystallized dew production is reduced by 1. Bed and breakfast. This time it's the guild who's going to pay you. Gain 10 amber every time a trader arrives. Sure. Okay, so we want to do this like once or twice more, right? I think level 14 is what we're looking for. Yeah, level 14. And there's a handful of other deed unlocks, but oh, is there a gap? Because we're like level 12, right? I think there's a gap. Hey, Rel. Well, we'll see what happens when we do level 13. I'll just, you know, keep on keeping on. Oh no, we're level 13 now. Okay, this makes sense. All makes sense. Beaver's like, look, this guy's editing a save file. All right. Wait, that didn't that didn't work? What happened there? No, the pop-up just didn't happen. Alright, well, we got... I specifically tried to do this to make sure we saw each of the unlocks, but apparently, no dice on that front. We have 2 more buildings than we had. I think we had access to the tincture. Supplier's one of the other ones we just got, I think. And this is a special event thing. Yeah, definitely had the... Oh wait, are these... I think these are special event things only? Yeah, okay. I think that was actually maybe came with the update though. And that's another one that we just got. I'm uncertain if we had a leather worker or not. That's a solid probably, but not sure. Homestead we've never actually seen or built, so it's a weird, like, uses a large area of nearby farm. Don't know quite the deal with that. Holy Temple. No, we've seen this before though, right? So I don't know what the deal with it is, but it's not new because we've seen it before. The same with like the hallowed stuff, right? I think Greenhouse might be new though. Greenhouse might have been one of the unlock there. Greetings, a boss. I mean, we'll be on tutorial, but yes, it's a, like, there's meta progression unlock here, and we just skipped the last of that. But despite my best efforts, it didn't tell me what we unlocked on the last level, so I'm trying to figure that out. Yeah, this might be new. Mushrooms are regardless of the season, but you do have to put it on fertile soil. And then you spend spark dew to make mushrooms and herbs. Curious. And right, this was just the renamed grove. We had this. We have clay pit? I don't know if we had clay pit. This is clay and reed from fertile soil. That's interesting. Definitely interesting. Yeah, I think we may have just gotten those two. Hey, Radiant. Look, if we've got multiple people that need coats, then maybe. But if it's just some stinky beavers, then I don't know if we're gonna bother giving them coats. That seems like too much effort. Yeah, boss. I'm enjoying the game pretty solidly otherwise. I just think the meta progression sucks. Which is not too surprising, but I was kind of hoping I wouldn't hate it, but I mostly hate it. So here we are, edited save files and all of that jazz. Alright, let's try drop it next to this levitating monument here. Oh, wait, hold on. We have, if we're leveling up, we're also doing some other meta buys. And these were just further XP stuff, right? I mean, there's still a level up past this. I don't, like, know what it matters. Oh, it probably matters for these two. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll get that eventually. But like, it's a weird dance. Like, I don't know how much meta progression I want to unlock. Like, theoretically, the game probably expects me to have a lot more by the level of prestige that we're going to, but we'll have some more and work with that. So we can get faster building, newcomers have more goods. Another option on the cornerstones is actually essential, especially since we're potentially about to drop that back down. So that's mandatory. Sacrifices burn longer. Sure. Traders have more cornerstone stuff. Another embark point. Yeah, sure. Oh no, this is a embark bonus of parts. Interesting. That's not an embark point. Sure. Traders have another thing. What's this all the way up here? Oh, this is where the field kitchen is. That's just weird. I don't even know if that should be a an essential building. Kind of seems more interesting without it, but... Oh, and there's another quarterstone reroll. And you have a little grace period at the end. It starts with small farm. It can start with ale delivery or trading gear delivery. So some weird starting possibilities. Oh, that's an embark bonus to make farms have range 1 bigger. That's not just a flat thing. Weird. That's weird. I don't know how I feel about, like, most of these. I feel that they are weird. Also, this is, like, this one's especially weird. It's not an embark bonus. It specifically says embarkation bonus. Same as... So you're claiming that just always increases all of your farms by 1. And that makes more sense with everything else, but... I was talking about the larger storage here. This is weird because I think that'll mean they'll, like, store more stuff in your buildings even when you don't want them to, so your resources hide in buildings more. It's mostly better, but it's weird. Alright, well, I don't know. How much of this stuff should I unlock? The game probably expects us to have almost everything up to, like, here. At least to here. Probably expects everything to be unlocked at this point. So I'm kind of leaning towards giving even more meta currency and getting a few more of those things, but I don't know. What's interesting? What's worthwhile? These little constant incremental upgrades, it's very silly. I mean, I guess I want the 2 embark points, the cornerstone reroll, and I guess those things, and maybe the bigger farms. And I guess we'll grab this too. Alright, fine. I'll get several things. We'll put it closer to where the game well, okay, we can look at the prestiges and then decide based on that too. So... oh right, I think I set it to 20, but that doesn't count the starting difficulties or whatever. That's why it is maxed at 18 right now. Okay, so last time we did 11, which made the orders from the Queen harder in addition to all the stuff before it there. So the ones that seem dumb are the ones right after that, 12 and 13. Fewer blueprints, fewer cornerstones. And patience falls less on gaining reputation. Interesting. Oh, and then the Stormlath locker, so things that then further increase or decrease the duration of the storm matter more or less. Only starting with 2 blueprints instead of 3. Hunger is more penalizing. Hearth sacrifices cost more. 30's so expensive that, like, you want to avoid using them as much as possible anyway, so that kind of feels like a kicking you while you're down sort of prestige, so I don't know about that one as much, but I don't know if anyone else has a particular preferences. I guess my initial leaning is go to 13, specifically see how questionable we think the fewer starting blueprints prestiges are, and cornerstones. The fewer choices. The complaint for those that haven't been following this discussion either on stream or on Discord or whatever, is that you're just reducing player choice in a not very interesting way. Inkdun, greetings. Inkdun likes 14 through 16 coin a bit. Oh, you like 16? Interesting. Yeah. That's why you don't go higher, yeah. Like, I actually see it for the hunger to some extent, because you can kind of intentionally hunger a bit and not be punished very much for it. But the sacrifices in the Hearth Cosmos seem weird offhand. Alright, I mean, the most, living matter with the stronger hunger is, yeah, that's a lot. Don't know how interesting that is. Mostly seems miserable. Alright, let's just do 13, so that way we kind of have our most direct comparison to our previous run, and then we actually have an informed opinion of if the limited choices are as bad as I think they are, in which case I can, you know, type up a thing to the devs and be like, hey, maybe change this is kind of bad. And to that end, or to any end, really, the game expects us to have some relevant amount more meta progression than this. So let's get some amount more. Oh, I should have written down one of those numbers so I could find it more easily. It's not too hard to find it. But, let's see. Is it, if I just look for artifacts, is that, oh, that's gonna come up with these special level types, though. Oh, there it is. There's our meta currencies. I just need to look for meta currencies. It's just named very, explicitly. We'll unlock the things we talked about and then dive in. Hopefully a good time to see a run from the beginning for those who haven't been watching much of this game. But yeah, this whole thing is kind of the overarching meta progression part of the game, which is not great. Alright, so we get 2 embark points. We get the newcomer goods. We get Yeah, I mean, there's always this weird stuff, like the overlapping. It's like, oh, well, the sacrifices are less expensive, and then you get another prestige that makes them more expensive. And oh, and we desperately need. Did we already get it? Maybe we already got it. Yeah, we already. No, that's the pool increase. We decidedly need the other one that gives you another reroll. Maybe we already got it. Okay, we probably already got it. And then like building storage, very weird. More embark bonuses. And I mean, sure. Yeah, we can start with a small farm. Farms are bigger. We've already almost spent that much bread. Okay, nothing else feels that essential, probably. I mean, fine, get the first grace period. It expects us to have that, surely. We can actually get this now. The 900 bread was not enough because most of these cost like 100 each. Alright, well. Fair enough. I don't know, and then like this is a really deep thing to be a starting building. And it's also a starting building that, yeah, I mean, we talked about this a bit, like, it just kind of feels almost, put in by, since it's, although then when you're on the, reduce number of, blueprints available to pick from, this, counteracts that somewhat, but, like, not in a good way. I'm not getting that. I mean, I can always get it and not use it, but I don't know. Seems kind of dumb. Oh wait, we can actually go one further out now. We can be here instead of here if we want. We got an embark thing that, oh wait, this, we can see this dangerous land, only dangerous glades. Oh god, there's no basic glades? Well, that's spicy. And spark dew crystals. The crowd warned you not to settle near giant spark dew crystals. Start with 6 impatience. And is that it, or is there some other side thing? That bandit camp? No training. Alright, we've got 3 options. We got marshlands plus levitating, royal woodlands plus levitating, or woodlands plus danger. I mean, I guess we could do Spark, dude. I don't know. That just doesn't. I like how Ignite was just complaining about the dailies starting you at 8 impatience, and then you're like, well, I want the one that starts with 6 impatience and no other effects. That's what I've always pined for. I mean, technically we did Marshland last time, but like we still haven't like fully embraced the giant forbidden marsh shenanigans. So I would certainly be fine doing more marshland. Like if we worried about metacurrency, we would not, but like I'm not worried about metacurrency, so we can do whatever seems clever. Sure. I wonder if that also overrides Forbidden or not. Probably not. So what was our woodland summary again? And it's on... was it 13? Yeah. Please give more wood. Oh, you think it does override the Forbidden? Curious. Okay, so these cost 5 or 6, but it's just... it is still 3 a minute. I was kind of thinking it might be 4, but only be like 1 a minute or something like that. Interesting. You can get 7 parts for 4. Oh, the amount went up again, didn't it, with one of the other things? So it's right. It's 5 plus 20% per upgrade thing. Yep. Hey, Katie Shrew. These are definitely interesting. Instinct in most places would be small farm and bricks, probably. But there's a variety of valid choices here. So no one said anything other than Ignan wanting the Spark 2, which I don't want right now, so I'm not doing it. So between our other choices... Shrug? What's the other, like... Right, the Gathering is increased in Marshland, too. I mean, I guess we have only done Woodlands once. Oh, I mean, the most direct comparison to the previous run would be another Marshlands run. Not that I don't think that's that important. Oh, name our city. We need to name our city. We need to name our city. What should our city be named? Let's not forget this time. Like virtually every other time, we've only named 1 city, I think, out of like 9 or whatever. I didn't even know you could name them at first, but... Alright, we'll do it in here. We need to name our settlement. We're doing it in the Woodlands. We're next to a floaty rock that looks reminiscent of Outer Wilds. Technically named. Name your settlement the Nameless One. Our trees have eggs in them. Obviously, this is Egg Lordville. We got these other spicy ways to use fields now, so maybe lean away from the tried and true of the small farm. Grain's really good. Grain is quite good. I could just do some other boring but useful stuff. This might depend on the caravan we are bringing as well. Okay, so we're coming into the woodlands. We're getting bonus wood. This is 9, 10, or 11 peoples. The numbers all being like 40% or 20% higher or whatever is throwing me off a little bit too. Oh yeah, that includes the parts that we start the game with, so parts once again become less the balance of meta prediction games is nonsense. Just nonsense. Okay, over here we start with 14 tools. And the most people. And like less but better food. But these random people probably won't be more lizards because I'm like, we could just. Oh wait, do lizards eat biscuits? Lizards don't eat biscuits. Everybody else eats biscuits. I mean, like, 14 parts more valuable than, like, a little extra food or some reeds or some water skins. So this is the most people and the most valuable resources. Pretty hard to disagree with that one, I think. With one more embark point, I would consider the ale delivery line as something to like sell early and see how that goes, but we don't have that. We have natural clay and not natural stone. Let's see, stone can be used for slappy sticks and clay cannot, and clay can be used for pots and stone cannot. Otherwise... Oh, and stone can be used for roads, I guess, but they cost 2 stone each, so get out of here with your stone roads. Like, nobody said that was okay. I mean, I still kind of want the fabric and the bricks, but I don't know what else I want if I'm taking this. Like, taking wood in the Royal Woodlands seems foolish. I mean, I guess we could just take a pile of stone or clay wreaths. Which I don't love, but I don't hate. And we do have some plant fiber in our trees. Oh, right, we can start with the camp that can harvest the wild plant fiber anyway. The harvester's camp there. I mean, this is Egg Lordville. We could bring additional egg. Nah. And like then between these, it's always kind of interesting, right? Because we don't have stone, so stone's harder to come by. So bringing some stone is useful for that reason. But like, also it doesn't stack with the natural resources, and sometimes you're gonna end up with like, well, I've got 4 stone left, and I can't do anything with it because I can't combine it with this other 4 clay. So I kind of wish it was just clay. Alright, I'm just gonna take some clay. We've got lizards in our parts and miscellaneous, and not really enough food, but it's okay, it'll work. We got floaty buildings. We got lots of wood. And our town is named. It's just the training gear, Inkman. So clay can make pots, stone can make roads and training gear. Otherwise, everything else is the same between them, I believe. That is my understanding now, anyway. Sure. All right. And who run begins? Piles of madness. The greedy royal archivist sold most of the blueprints to traders and fled the citadel. The royal envoy comes to you with bad news. Get fewer choices. Alright. So in this run, we've got impatience grows 70% slower during drizzle. Sure. And we've got Unearthly Hunt. Firekeeper's power weakens in the face of an otherworldly force. The maximum amount of sacrifice stacks in the Ancient Hearth is lowered by 1. Okay, yeah, sure. Irrelevant until it's not, but things are pretty bad when it's not. The cover of the Ancient Hearth has been damaged due to an exceptionally strong storm. The Hearth's resistance decreased by 200. That is relevant. Blight's a big concern, and that makes it more of a concern. Swarms. Villagers with this effect have -2 to their resolve. A stack is added every 60 seconds. Okay, but they just need housing. Okay. That's not too bad. And then probably the spicy one, let's see, Down. Gluttonous. If they don't have housing and services, they will consume a lot more food. Okay, that's not too bad. There's like a few of these that are just so much worse than all of the other ones. I feel like I've only seen 2 of these or so that are like super bad, but they're in fact, I don't think we've even hit them since we've been on the higher prestiges. Like most of them we've been hitting are a lot more mild. Like all of these have an impact, but just not that much of one, you know? Alright, so we've got some clay, we've got eggs! Egg Lordville living up to its name. We got an extra dwarf and an extra lizard. Too bad the lizards don't like biscuits. Otherwise, we could start building up a reputation bonus from them day 1. That would be a little cute. I'm still a little curious about that deed for opening a Forbidden Glade year 1, but like, it's so hard. They're so, like, just logistically, they're so far away. All right, what's our first? Oh god, there's only 2 choices. Weaver. It's not like I dislike Alchemist Hut. That's but like it's a Weaver. Yes. Only for Glades modifier. Fair, yeah. Which requires 12 boards, which we did not bring. Brickyard. I'm noticing none of these make boards efficiently. We've got loads of clay. Hard to go wrong. That also needs 12 boards. Alright, Brickyard. And I don't know if we decide on this one yet. Guess what? It needs more boards. And then, like, I'm also, like, already thinking ahead to the timed orders and what those shenanigans are. It's all very weird. I got more, wood than we start with, dude. I'm also curious, like, I almost... It's really hard to, like, strictly test it. You would kind of need to back up a save file, probably, or just pay really close attention, maybe. But, like, the, like, direction of these, like, I see a lot of people that, like, anyone that streams that seems to do it like this. Whereas I keep doing it like this. Like, I point it directly towards what it's harvesting. Everyone else is putting it out towards, like, the, storage or whatever. I imagine the difference is gonna be pretty minor, but it still feels like putting it towards the resources is better. Because that's going to be the path they travel more often, so shortening that path as much as possible is ideal. So, happy to hear potential insight in that realm, but otherwise I'll default to this still. Normally I'd be kind of happy to open these glades right away, but like I'm just dancing around timed order potentials, so I'm like, maybe we want to save that in case time glades is a thing. And then like here, right, like do we want it in between? Because you could do this. Like it kind of seems like this might be best for this, but it's, again, pretty close. Do we want token road? Do we want no road? How we feel about the road situation? Like now I'm just paranoid. It's like, oh, we're gonna get a timed order that says build 80 roads, and if we had some built in advance. most out of the way place for this dumb thing. Probably about there is pretty good. We should be able to move it around if we want to later. Free. So here's where it can get spicy too. We can move our main warehouse too if we want, right? If that seems helpful at all. We can get rid of this one space gap. I kind of want to just on principle. I don't think it's actually that helpful to get rid of, because they aren't usually moving from the hearth to the warehouse anyway. But like, being next to the hearth makes a lot of sense in general. But I could always have it on this side or this side. I could technically have it like this, where we've got our some workshop stuff directly in between the hearth and the warehouse. Maybe that's what we should try to do. But in that case, do we leave a 3 space gap or a 2 space gap? Got options. I mean, and this is also technically a thing of like, right, I should move the warehouse closer to where I'm chopping wood to start. And then I can stabilize it later if I want to. Like, yeah, min-maxing is probably moving the warehouse quite a few times, especially early. I don't know how much I want to bother with that. But at the very least, I can flip it upside down to start, yeah? Alright, so we'll figure out what we actually want to do with that more later, but that is mostly better. It's worse for this. But 8. 3 people left to build. So we may want the stone cutter as well. This is a map-specific thing, Chthonic. You can't do it on most maps. We've got a levitating monument. Okay. You know, just didn't think to move the starting warehouse, yeah. When it said most buildings, like, I assumed the starting warehouse wouldn't be movable, but I decided to check. And apparently it was. More than mild FTL vibes, Chthonic, or excuse me, Zapper. This is very directly to FTL remakes, yep. Your ears do not deceive. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at these closer now that I have a better idea what that looks like. Yeah, so guarantees you get 2 wood, and smaller chance of resin, fiber, and egg. Alright, that still needs wood. Do we want to... Yeah, force delivery as soon as someone can, so that the wood's available to build the last thing there. High gives you Cherokee. Prosperous archaeology. Global resolve for caches opened. And here you'll even hear some sound effects. That'll If it was just FTL vibes before, now it is beyond vibe level. So things we got already, we've got bricks and fabric. Got trade goods due, training gear, and pottery. So that can kind of wait too. Acquire egg. It's gonna be so long before biscuits are actually like relevantly boosting anything that I don't need to forbid them or anything, just whatever. The dwarves want to eat their stupid biscuits, they can eat their stupid biscuits. And by dwarves plural, I mean dwarf singular. And I'm aware I'm saying dwarf instead of beaver, but I wanted the correction to be that instead of the other more obvious correction. Alright, we'll have our trader available. We do want our a makeshift post so we can make, not post, we maybe want that too, but we do want to be able to make some planks. Using our starting resources only on lizard housing feels pretty sad. We might do it. This didn't pair specifically with anything yet. Nah. We saved that pick until we were picking some timed orders, I'm sure. But now I'm like paranoid of these orders. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about these orders. When do we want to pick our first order now? I want to be close to opening all of these glades, I think. Got the trader done. Builders are about to be idle if we feel so inclined to make roads. We can move stuff around. Who needs roads? Like, who needs roads anyway, but even more so when we can just move everything around all the time. Alright, you're one tree off of opening both of those glades. You're a couple trees off on this side still. But like, also, I don't necessarily want it to be in the middle of the storm when we're checking it. And there's a lot of orders won't be timed. Alright, I'm gonna look at the first one. Okay, nothing timed here. Have a scavenger camp and a stonecutter's camp. Oh, those are just the starting ones. And Timbre, we can literally turn this in now if we wanted to, which is probably pretty good. We can also literally turn this in right now and get flanks. Neither of these things give a bunch of bonuses, though. Given our quantity of extra wood, and well, like we've got a 3-star fabric and a 2-star brick. A bit, well, once we have enough planks to make all of those things. It's not often you're offered two that you can just be like done with here. Due to our starting stuff. pretty similar cost value, pretty similar reward value. I don't know, we've got 14 parts to start. I think that's like, yeah, 12 is enough to actually deal with some of the early Dangerous Glades, so losing 5 tools is what I meant to say, tools. I think that means we want to keep the tools here. So we'll do this, get our Stonecutters camp. Okay, caches or pie. So yeah, we can wait a year before deciding on that, probably. Somebody should be making planks. We should probably make a few planks before we open the next order. There's just like so many weird factors here. It's like, do we finish the order immediately so that like we don't lower the Queen's impatience by completing the order? Very weird. Your default is you'll be here in 7, but we can always do this if appropriate for the timed order. Not that we have that much to sell, mind you. But we don't want to complete this right away anyway, because we might need the bricks for a timed order, so. But let's have this built first, so if we need to like harvest some clay or whatever, that's part of the game. And we could get 15 clay by completing the order, like, it's very enveloping how much I'm worrying about these timed orders now. Alright, timed order, okay, that's never happening. That's never happening, okay. Easy peasy, we don't need to worry about it. Trading post $10. 5 parts and 6 tools. This has the perks with it though. Do this to give me the money to finish this though. That's what I want. That one's like really bananas. That's 10 fulfillment needed. Like, I don't know that that should exist as a tier 1 order. So you need enough fabric, you need like a building that can make codes, and you need 10 people, more than your starting allotment of people, that can use coats in the first place. So you need a total of 10 beavers or humans, on top of needing the ability to, you know, actually make or buy codes. Like, make this, at the very least, it seems like this should maybe be 8 villagers need for clothing fulfilled, and then you can drop the reward. Like, you don't need that much fabric on the reward necessarily, but... good point, Kinshiro. Okay. No, I'm overstating how bad it is. That's a good read. That is a, fulfill the need 10 times, not have 10 villagers with the need fulfilled. Very similar concepts, but this is still, like, rude, and we still cannot do it. We absolutely cannot do it. Greetings, yeah, Radiant. I'm all over the anti-coach train. But at least this makes sense. Okay, I don't have a moral objection to this existing now. Still, like, bananas. You're still almost never doing it, but... So we need to bundle up 24 of our mushrooms if we want to do this. It's a lot of our early food. I mean, if I had 5 beavers, I still couldn't do this, to be clear, but... We should really wait for this to be finished before we check the other one anyway, because then we can complete this, look at extra buildings while we're paused, if that ends up being a decision point here. So, definitely wait those couple seconds. Yeah, that's fine. It is nice that it warns you. Appreciate that. Okay, you know what I should do? Start working over here. Oh, it does. The people don't move with it, so it interrupts their job. I do need to probably not be quite as willy-nilly about that, but... Yeah, so with 5 beavers, my options are that I can complete this order, check the other buildings, maybe it can make me coats, or I can bring a trader. This trader is not gonna have coats, I don't think. I believe Zorg is gonna have coats, so... But those would be the 2 ways that we could possibly get coats. I guess technically we've got enough tools we could bust open a glade, find a cache that we could then get coats from. So there's like some incentive to pop open glades earlier for that end, but... Okay, I mean, we've got 4 minutes until the storm. I don't know. The downside further is that we have to decide on this already. I don't exactly want to decide on that. Yeah, I mean, the fact we start with those tools gives us some extra options in that realm. We can finish this earlier. The bonuses are not actually that good. Like, this is only good if we also get a faster harvesting bonus. Which, you know, isn't that hard to get, so we certainly might, but... Only good is slightly strong, but, like, it's mostly true. And we're already getting some extra parts, and we started with more parts due to just starting with more resources. So, like, these are less important, but, like, they're still good stuff. So, I don't know. But I think we do need to pick so we can look at our third one. Let's just listen to the sparkly background for a moment while we... Because, like, Tin Amber is deceptively hard to get early on. I guess I haven't checked my trade routes. Oh, right, we don't have provisions. Right, that's part of why it's deceptively hard to get early on. It's like, we've got these early biscuits. We could totally pawn those off. Not be opposed. Okay, we don't have anything else. Not at all. Oh, also, yeah, these are about to expire, so that's not happening. I mean, I guess that means do this, so I have knowledge of my trade routes before deciding. We might be able to bust out some provisions real quick, right? Like, we could get $10 if we needed to. We don't want to, because again, I think we need 12 tools for our baseline Glade Saw. So I don't love that, but... Interestingly, like, both of these cost food, right? We need to turn food into provisions to get trade to get the money, or we just need to turn food into packs of crops. Alright, I'm gonna take this one. Cut through 3 glades, rebuild or salvage 1. We're probably gonna try for it. Let's see what else we've got. 5 arena minute, and we get a tool shop. And we get 12 tools. Otherwise, 15 lizard happiness is pretty easy. This is synergistic with my other one, which is nice. We gotta try for it, right? I don't know, mythic is doubly bad, because like these we always are gonna get that 1 reputation point eventually. And we have so little control over if we can actually rebuild or salvage anything. Gonna try it. We're gonna try it. I wish I was a little closer to the actual dangerous glades, though. So I don't know how, like, it's gonna be super rare to actually find one in a regular glade, right? I think so. Is that our closest? What's this? About equidistant. Arguably that is even the closest. Interesting. So they're still fully manned. Yeah, that's whatever. At least I assume this can permanently be moved for free, and it's not just saying that because it hasn't been built yet, but I'm not sure. Build a couple regular shelters just to get more people housed quicker. We're going over to chop a tree over there. It's like, wait, nope. Not that. Alright. More egg. Oh, what do these get, by the way? Additional meat. Okay, sure. Right, that's only opened caches. We could always re-roll this, too, honestly. So it's not like this is bad, and that's okay, but it's just a long time before they do anything. Interesting. We're gonna re-roll it. 2 amber for every 20 sea marrows, so... This kind of just reads gain 10 amber. Eventually. I mean, if I gained 10 amber now, I guess that would actually be worth it, because I could complete that order immediately. But that'll be eventually. Once again, we don't actually have to pick right away. I was hoping to find one that I did have to pick right away, mind you. But I don't think I'm re-rolling those, so... They at least do something a bit sooner than some of the other ones do there. move this over to work on the other tree as soon as this is down, I think. That's an encampment. That doesn't count, does it? It's not a ruin. Okay. The rebuild's fast enough, we probably want to go ahead and rock it. Alright, we get these new people fast enough, rather. Well, no, hold on. Hold on. If I get this harpy now, they just leave as soon as the storm happens. Let's not do this yet. Maybe we do that at the beginning of the next season. Alright. Y'all can just chill over there for a while, I think. It's a question if I want to also be pushing into this one. Let's just focus all our efforts into one, and if we have enough time, we might try the other one if the first one doesn't work out for us, you know? Right, we could get better provisions that way if it seemed prudent. Okay, what happened with you? Oh, we opened a glade, so we went up to 2. Hostility, right. So, yeah, this glade will still let us drop the hostility if we drop the wood cutting all the way down. So there's that at least. And we know this is going to be like this anyway. Although we want, like, the timing, whatever. I guess we can just leave it as is for now. How fast can y'all chop? The ruins rebuilding takes a while too. It's the other concerning thing there. Okay, thinks both of those are in range. They're both fully highlighted, so. Right, yeah, sea marrow and leather. Like, I'm leaning towards the leather, although, wait, where did we get random leather? I guess off of the... No, it was over here. Okay. Yeah, so nothing we're doing right now gives us random leather, so... In fact, I have not chosen that yet, is fine. Oh god. What's this behind? Behind the tree? What? Please? As soon as I give up looking... Okay, fine. It's just crates. Pretty sure it was just crates. No, I didn't mean to cancel. Wait, this is a, It's just a glade event, though. That's not gonna count as a ruin. is it? It's where it's all stored building materials. Terrifying. He yelled Blake. Whatever, just... But that was not enough to, I guess not. Yikes, because we opened another glade, yeah. I wanted to have another builder to get these houses up as soon as possible. I mean, I already know this, but this does keep ticking down once you're working on it, right? So you do need to be working on this within the next, like, 2 minutes if you don't want this to happen. For some reason, I'm second-guessing that, so I feel I should verify it. Well, we tried. Let's see. We've got a minute left before this starts. Desperately need additional housing. If I assign someone and don't actually click this, do they start moving the goods over prematurely or not? I don't think I've ever actually tested that. Big chest idle, okay. Six minutes? Takes about 4 minutes to rebuild a room. If I were to start in 3 minutes, that's too late-ish. Like, it's not exactly too late, but it probably is. Depends on how long they take to get there. Yeah, no, that's too late. Because they aren't gonna move the goods. I do wonder if I could assign them to start, move the goods over, cancel, get the resolve back up, assign them to start again? Has anyone tried that before? Goods immediately move back to your storage. Yeah, I guess there's not like a tab for the goods here. What else was over here, by the way? Got roots that come with herbs, veggies with herbs, insects. We got big egg. Big egg. We do have big egg. We have a decent sized field. Okay. Can I move this when it's partially built? I can't. Is anyone about to be bringing resources to this? I mean, like, maybe, but not that I see, anyway. This is weird. I mean, I could build the houses like here and then move them. So, it's like, we desperately need to build houses. I'm still gonna try for this. I'm gonna give it my all. But we also need to deal with this at the same time, and I need the houses built so that we can actually deal with this without it completely falling apart. Like, our beaver might leave, but we could probably mostly retain the Liz fam. So, I guess kind of logically, we want to boost the resolve as much as possible, and then actually only start this once the storm starts. That's about when we want to start this. Also, we need the storage not too far away from this, because, like, we need to, you know, keep the hearth alive and all of that jazz. And getting this built would also be good. Do I just not build the lizard house? I mean, that extra, like, tip of happiness or whatever is probably good, but... Oh right, I've got this house already. So. Like, that's one more happiness. So, 12, that'd be 13. Be 5. We cancel our woodcutters, which we can't at first, but we can later. Oh, actually, no. If we're opening the other glade, canceling woodcutters doesn't do nothing. Because we're still going to be hostility 1. Spicy. Okay, what was this effect again? Just, right. The stacks is lowered. We can still burn 1 stack of wood to drop it by 50, which would drop the hostility back down. And we've got enough extra wood because we're in a royal woodland that's viable. So, 1 extra point is kind of relevant, except that we're lizards, so it probably doesn't matter. I think is where that lies. So like if this was non-lizard, that species housing would be better, but if we're getting this to 12 just from any housing, that's fine. Because like it's gonna drop to 0, but it's gonna take long enough to drop to 0 that it doesn't matter too much. I think. ... So how likely are we to keep the beaver? We can keep the beaver, probably. Because we'll just favor the beaver. It doesn't matter if the lizards are at 0 or -5 or whatever. Like, oh, I mean, -10, whatever, I guess, is where they are ending up in this scenario. But, okay. So I think that makes sense. So, just destroy that. I mean, really, if I'm min-maxing this as much, like, why not put them, literally right, next to the, warehouse here? Okay, watch the coal. I mean, like, I don't think I need to turn off burning coal because it'll burn 1 more. We'll still have 23, like, so we still have the 20 available for this just fine. So we got 3 people manned on this. Interestingly, like, we maybe don't even want the beaver on this job, right? Like, we don't want it doubled. I think we leave them just because they're already moving, and lizards might already be moving towards building and stuff. But, like, I think it's actually a slight downside to have the beaver on that job. Since I'm thinking about it, we will put, like, a fairly high limit on those, just to make sure we don't turn all of our wood into planks. Alright, I mean, I think this is a pretty good plan. We will see how it works out for us after the break. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back in just a few minutes. The music is prepared. Are we? Okay, so Lizard's up to 10 resolve. Hey, be short. To be determined. This is also like a timer ticking. Playlist is on point. That's really all I want to clarify. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to start it until like just at the start of the storm, really. Okay. As we get like a little closer, we're looking at dancing up the beavers resolve a little higher, but we want to finish a house or two first, probably, if we can. Notice I turned the speed down to ×2 now. Let's focus. There's one house. Oh, we have 11 people, not 10 people. Right. Maybe I did want to make the lizard housing after all of them. It's pretty whatever, but mostly this extra house doesn't do any... It might. Bring it up to 8 out of 10. I don't know exactly where the rounding on that's gonna be, but... Oh, I wanted to verify. Yeah, those don't cost anything to move. So this won't either. So, sure, I might as well build a single lizard house. If that works out to happen. 5 minutes. I don't know if we're even gonna... Even if there is one in here, we might be seconds late and it'll be the saddest thing ever. And once again, that's leather or sea marrow. Okay. Mm. 12 to 13? No. Lizard House did not get done in time. That's still fine. I mean, I guess I can untick for just a moment to see if it ticks up. No. Okay. Okay, and if we're looking at popping that open, we okay, I mean, people even have housing, so that's not a problem, even if we do. Making sure I don't need to preemptively lower the woodcutters there. This is only at 4 minutes, like, I don't think we actually... I mean, actually, does anyone have a verification of how long it can take to salvage a building? Because I'm thinking 4 minutes, but maybe sometimes it's only like 2 minutes or something? How close can y'all get on this? What are other rewards for this again? Parts and claim retip. Yeah. Y'all are still hauling stuff out of here? Is there a single... That's... When you have the trees giving you a bunch of different goods, it slows down how long it takes to haul stuff out significantly. Okay, if you're working on that tree, you no longer need to work on that tree. You might be doing it anyway, yeah. It's like, doing my best, but... Is there anything else we need to care about? I mean, I think everything else is just kind of trucking along. Like, we're getting eggs, we're slowly running out of food. Regular problems. Oh, okay, we've got one builder free. We should, set up on that front. Wait, we don't have... Never mind. It's not really a big rush. We don't have those buildings. Never mind. So quickly get into farm before the farm season. No. No such thing. Can you just reach this one already, maybe? Oh, no, you can't. Looks like you're stopping something else instead. Minutes. Like, we still have the tools, so we can probably manage another dangerous glim, and it probably won't just kill us, but... we'll at least have a few more people to do it with by the time that's popped open. Seems exceedingly unlikely we're gonna get there, though. Yo-ho, Chrono! Oh, the impatience went up, yeah, okay. It doesn't actually matter, like, if beavers go down to 2 resolve instead of 6, like... whatevs. Oh, come on, you got half of the tree. Oh, come on! I don't care about hauling this wood back. 3 minutes. I don't think it's gonna happen. Methinks no dice. How many planks are we rocking? We got at least 10 planks. And both of those are high priority. I guess bricks is the first one, because we're gonna be out of bricks momentarily. As soon as we turn in our order. Alright. Slightly over 3 minutes. There's a building and it's close. It can be about 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, welcome to the stream. I mean, ruins are not that common. Like, I've taken salvage a ruin order early in the game and, not found one the entire game before. So this, we might actually still be able to get there. Okay, that would give us the granary, which is just pickles. Just give us pickles. Yeah, I know, Catholic. I'm choosing between if we want to, because the salvage reward is bad too. If we'd taken the packs of crops order, then this would be great. I would just go on this, get this, then we could complete the other order. Easy peasy. But, this is, what, 2 amber and a little food? I mean, it is lizard happiness that could actually be high enough to matter for a little while. Which is cute. I don't know if it's actually that relevant, but... it'll take 2 minutes with 3 people on it, you know what I mean? Or 159. What else do we have here, by the way? We've got a medium cash, more soil, bunch of big flax. What else do these come with? Clay and insects. Okay. And we have our smiling death bolt. Woodcutter's negative resolve. Impatience. This is actually great to work on during drizzle, since, 3 times faster when it's, already 5 times slower. Doesn't impact it near as much. Hey there, Peter. We care if anyone's available to build. Not really. We'll have more people in seconds anyway. I mean, arguably we don't want the one beaver on this, although the counterpoint is that it doesn't matter that much. But I guess we'll do it this way. Okay. Musically, this is also more worth considering if we had taken the pack of crops thing, right? Because then we could make pack of crops much more efficiently. So in both cases, not too relevant. And here we're getting tools, barrels, and water skins. Still don't really have an inclination on those. Do we have a natural copper on this map? I think we don't. We do not. Okay. So that lowers the value of the stamping mill. That's basically just flour. I mean, a pottery upgrade isn't worthless, but eh. But these things are not as important either, so it's just kind of like, eh. But efficient provisions are good. That is the best pack. By kind of a ways. And I don't hate better efficiency on training gear. Because we are going to have both harpies and lizards after all. Pigment, kind of... Well, no. The beaver's like edumacation as well. Yeah, that's actually good. So that's probably what we're taking on that front. And both the beavers and lizards like pickles. Sure, I mean I could even move the granary wherever we want. Like if this reward was better, I would take it, but... Although then I re-hesitate, because then I'm like, what are we actually making pickles out of? I guess we could pickle eggs, right? Yeah. Alright, stop eating eggs if, well... People are gonna starve if I tell them to do that, I think, because I'm gonna forget. Alright, but, yes, let's, rock that as quickly as possible. Move our storage even closer. Probably, Peter. Probably. Alright, so we still have another 6 minutes on that one. And we've got a little time before we need to start that, so we'll wait until after the storm before starting that up. No need to prioritize any of that anymore. I'm actually surprised this dropped quite as slowly. Because I thought it would go from about 12 to 0 in the storm, but it's only going to go down to like 3 or 4, huh? Because I had it in my head that like 12 was a kind of safe point there, but it looks like it's more like 9. And here, this will be a choice between these as well. 3 slabs or half a rep. Probably just go for half a rep, but... We're gonna want somewhere to use the beatdown sticks sooner rather than later too, since we'll have infinity reeds to make them out of. So these are still both very whatever. Like, this is mostly good if we get the ranch. That's pretty much when that becomes good. Counterpoint is that we've got this giant pile of plant fiber over here, and we are already like 3-star, I think, efficient on fabric. So we don't really need leather that much anyway. Like, it's still useful for, you know, water skins and what have you, but I think no, we're not getting that. We're getting provisions here. Just a source of flour is always good. But we're getting a new cornerstone, so I kind of need to pick this one. I mean, maybe the answer is to re-roll again, but I'd probably rather re-roll when they're actually doing nothing instead of just, like, mediocre. I want to be able to do a search. Right. So that is 50% better leather production from a ranch, but only if I get a ranch. And then another use of that large amount of plant fiber or breeds that we're going to have. So it's not like we need the grain to make the ranch worthwhile. There's nothing else that actually makes leather, right? Yeah. Fine. Take that bit of mediocrity. And then we will take assumption control disabled for global 10% production now. Bonus there. Every 3-word Blight Ross lowers hostility by 10? And while the hearth is corrupted, you're inevitable sacrifice. Deal? Like, maybe, a beaver or a no, a harpy, let me be clear. Maybe a couple harpies die, but, otherwise that is fantastic, and, means hostility is not a big concern for most of the game. How is this, by the way? Okay, we haven't built up corruption anywhere yet. Like, I wouldn't think that we would, but, like, I'm paranoid now. It builds up very fast at this point. Well, none of that is exciting. We're going to have advanced tools so that, yeah, 3-star tools means we can actually turn 2 bars into 2 tools. So the 4 kappa bars can actually be used efficiently. Alright. I'm down. Start on that. And we need to start this soon. Maybe we should have taken the ones that come with coal, because we're gonna have to turn woodcutters off for 6 minutes, or at least mostly. Only mostly. Like, we'll still be able to cut some wood. We also need to decide on a reward. We were leaning this way. Salutations, Hans Gruber. Still 5.5 minutes on that one. So we've got. I always want a decent amount of wiggle room with how long it takes people to walk places. So 6.5 minutes. We've got about 2 minutes, I think, before we need to start on this. The dailies, no pause. Oh no. I mean, I have done no pause FTL. I mean, like, kind of ironically, given how slow and methodical my playstyle tends to be in general, my very first actual streams were to see if no pause FTL made sense back in 2013, but certainly not my normal style. Small farm. We're not gonna have the goods for this. What is this? Orderly storage. Ah, storage capacity by 10, sure. Harvesting increased in pots. You are selling some boards, though. We probably want to buy some boards. Oh, that's interesting, Hans. I thought fertile soil just made the soil patches bigger. Because I remember we had, fertile soil, if it's the one I'm thinking of, that gives plus 60% more farm or whatever, I think was the description, more farm fields. And we had the default low soil amount in the marshlands, and like together it seemed like we got very few farms found, but when we found one it was big. But maybe that was a misinterpretation of a very small sample. So what would we sell you for a couple boards? Not much. We'd sell you like 1 or 2 parts. Only the danger level of the glade determines the size. Interesting. It's totally 8 planks. I'm dreaming of getting this. That's just not pinnable, so let's not worry about that. I think getting some extra planks is still good. Like, we can't make planks efficiently, and in order to make fabric and bricks efficiently, we need planks. So this still makes reasonable sense. I would actually like to stockpile 20 resin for events, potentially. So let's just use clay or plant fiber for the filler here. Oh, you don't want wood. I was like, I'll give them 1 wood. That's worth 0.03. Dang. Don't think we need anything else that makes any sense. Nah. Alright. Okay, so it's weird, like I'm like doing this sprawl thing where it's just like slowly spreading out there, like the storage keeps moving. We'll move it back eventually, yeah. The extra, like, Royal Woodland, like, feel like the, like, comfortable, soft one, but, I don't know that it necessarily is in practice. One thing I just encountered is, like, the extra wood slows down how fast you can chop through trees, which can be a detriment. But, fortunately, not enough. We were able to actually get to, this, assumingly in time. You bring in the last thing and then you're starting, right? Yeah, you're just waiting. So it's gonna be close, but they're getting there in time. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. So, like... we've got about 2 minutes. So when that's about halfway, we need to start the other one, if not earlier. And then once again, like, awkwardly move this slightly so it's closer to where the storage happens to be now. Moving the storage around is too much power. I don't deserve this much power. I can't handle it. We also kind of want to rock on this sooner rather than later, probably. I'll just send 1 person to do that. We have brought you the gift of egg, friend. The new beavers did find some biscuits to eat. You haven't robbed a trader yet either. It sounds like the results. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, anyone that knows better, but my understanding so far is that you won't get further traders that run. You might lose some people in the fracas. And you'll get... yeah, I don't really have a good grasp of how many resources you get. You are not guaranteed, like, everything they're selling, for sure. It's not, like, that much, but, it's probably something like a large cache, but, like, based on the type of stuff they're selling. That's probably about where it would be, is my guess. Oh, you do get more traders that run. You definitely lose people. Interesting. Okay. How did it used to work, Hans? I only started playing just before the Steam release. So I'm not familiar with the fuel boosting result. You get fewer traders and no wealthy traders. Curious. Soon until we have a... yeah, okay, so we'll have 2 new friends soon. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. So this used to not reduce hostility, or at least on some of them. You could use it just to boost resolve directly. Yeah, I can see getting rid of that. That seems better to me, so I think it makes sense that they did it, but yeah, that could definitely be a lot harder. You like burning Sea Marrow now? That's actually, like, I don't like it. It's really expensive for how little it does, is what my impression of it is. Like, it can potentially come in clutch. Like, if we had some Sea Marrow, that would have potentially been a savior to just eke this out if we weren't, oh god, we were only within 10 seconds. Y'all took your time starting that up. Yikes. I mean, I was basing it on the information in the game, Cathodic, and that's still the same, so... Like, I can burn 18 Sea Marrow, so I could burn 18 top-tier fuel to save 15 seconds on a Glade event. Like... I'm spending more than 1 Sea Marrow per second I'm saving on the Glade event speed. It's extremely expensive. Still got the 1 free. Do we want... We're still doing the board thing. Got 3 woodcutters, 2 egg gatherers. Just not enough people. It's always the case, but... Yeah, I'm surprised that only made it with 9 seconds there. Actually, was it 7 seconds? Yeah, the third person only now just started working on it. So the time was reflecting 3 people working on it. The third person wasn't there yet. So we only made it with 7 seconds. It would be funny if it was like 2 seconds off or something, and then we were like, okay, time to buy some Steam Arrow. Not that they're selling it, but that could be a situation we found ourselves in. That would be amusing. Yeah, living matter in general is pretty rude. We want to start this about now as well. Four tablets, nice. Pull one off of egg temporarily. I'm still a bit short on this. We got more clay, but I mean, we came with clay, and we have some, and we can make it at 2-star. I don't think we're that concerned with the bricks. What's our reward for finishing this? Okay, just more parts and tools. I'm not big on roads. They do extremely little unless you have some bonus or malice that depends on roads being present. And doubly so on this with the levitating monument modifier, where we can just move stuff around willy-nilly. Stone roads are so expensive on Prestige, like 2 stone per road for a 15% movement speed boost. Like, that's... I can't afford that. It does way too little for that cost. Although that said, like, you can always dig them back up, so it's not like that big of a deal necessarily, but... But my broad opinion on roads in this game is that your village will look better if you use them, but it probably isn't like much more efficient to use them. And it might in fact be less, because like if you've got roads and you've got to take that extra space you're walking on the road that you could just walk directly to the storage, then you're just being like 0.95 of a space slower than if you didn't have the road at all. The Prestige doesn't nerf the effectiveness of the Stone Road. Stone Road's just 15%, not 25%. Oh, unless there's a Citadel upgrade that affects them? I'm really torn on this. Since we don't need any of this stuff, but counterpoint, that is only a half a resolve. Like, it's not that big of a deal. So maybe I'll actually take the slabs. So we'll have the slabs available if we need to get spicy on them. Otherwise, we can sell them for like 12 anyway. We'll have the bricks. Yeah, all right. Let's take that instead. Yeah, the copper roads are the bigger ones there, I think. Yeah, they're the 25%. Precisely. Okay, I mean, this doesn't need to be here anymore. This can move back down over here if that makes sense. When I can just move my warehouse around willy-nilly, like I don't know where I want to put it even. Very curious. We're getting close to the point where I maybe don't want to min-max it anymore. But given we made this with 8 seconds to go, like, pretty happy about the min-maxing, I think. Alright, let's maybe go here, but do we want a 2-space gap or a 3-space gap? That's kind of the decision point there. I mean, we can get value out of either, as far as buildings that'll fit in between. We basically want to fit 2 production buildings in between there and have the others kind of all around the area. Since it's free to move stuff willy-nilly, we can. Sensible is we're going to be turning off one of our woodcutters. We could wait, but we do have a decent storage of wood. I'm not too concerned about it, so that's good. Okay, you're on avoid glades. Very good. So go ahead and build towards that one now. Alright. We're about to have some more people. That's the trader leaving. That sound effect needs to be changed. I'm going to say it every single time the trader leaves until it changes. Oh yeah, I don't actually know that, Kinshru, but having it near the hearth is good anyway, just because, like, people walk from their workplace to the hearth, back to their workplace, and they walk from the storage to their workplace and back to the storage. So having these 2 things kind of in between your workplaces, like, you do want it near the hearths. Having it slightly spaced from it, I think, is probably a little more efficient than the default placement, but y'all will be joining us soon, which is maybe bad. You'll be sad. Hopefully not too sad. We'll see. The Harpy is not supposed to leave until the storm, but we'll see if they can handle 3 minutes of reckless hate. Maybe I should have waited. We are building another house. We could even make them feel nice and welcome, but that seems foolish. I like paranoid about this. I'm watching. Okay, it's 8 seconds. Like it's like 7 point whatever, 7.7 seconds or something is where it's at in practice. So this is about right when the storm starts. So 17 seconds. We got. Let's just go ahead and round it down to the 15. Yeah, that's still not too much wood. Okay. Since we burned the 20 coal for this event, making sure that we, with our very low wood cutting, we will still have enough wood to burn through for the following segments here. Okay, we'll go ahead and pick this up, but, well, we're gonna have one more order that we're about to choose soon. So that may affect our decision there. I told you it was soon. Okay, we're already like nearly completing a very spicy timed order. So if we have no chance of completing other timed orders, like that's mostly just fine. Do we want to check? I'll check at least the first one. 8 beaver houses in 5.5 minutes. Those cost 12? Yeah, no, that's completely untenable. Okay. What are our real options? Pack of crops is a little cute, because we do have the granary coming now. Otherwise, 50 needs for jerky fulfilled total. It gives us a cookbook. Eggs and flour. Yeah, that is so many planks. Like it's just straight up 8 beaver houses. It's not 8 beavers with the need for housing specialty fulfilled or anything. So this is probably just pack of crops. The reward for this is better. We'll probably wait, and like I know we have to choose that before we can pick this one, but that's okay. We'll see where we're at with our additional buildings shortly here. I am in fact sure I would like to unpause. Oh god, you're -1. Even without it, we said it. People are building this other house, right? Like, that's the thing that's happening. Like I said, the Harpy's not supposed to leave until the storm. Okay, we can always turn off our last woodcutter, though. Oh, y'all are at 1, not even 3 anymore. Oh, because we got more people, which boosted the hostility. Right. That'll happen. Oh, the harpies found a biscuit to eat. That's good. The red pips are for Forsaken Altar activations. That's this quite reasonably pricey building that you can sacrifice meta currency and people for benefits up to 3 times. I think it's kind of dumb and just ignore that it exists. Because I really don't like the meta currency being relevant. That you can stash the meta currency and then use it in the Forsaken Altar. Like, that's not good. Not good for rogue design. Alright, still 3 minutes left on that. Those early biscuits have been surprisingly beneficial, which is nice. This will be relevant for the granary. 21. The one game I had the bonus lizards from that that perk, Hans. I think I had like 12 extra lizards that came from egg harvesting. Again, I mean, that's not the problem. The problem is that it, like, is bad mechanically and for an interesting game experience. Like, I complain about meta progression a lot on this stream, really. But I broadly dislike meta progression in almost all forms. To be clear, for those new here, we played normally to start, so we did Veteran, Viceroy, Prestige 1, Prestige 2. Then I edited the files to skip to Prestige 6, then we skipped to Prestige 11, and now we're doing Prestige 13. I don't want to go through slower and less interesting runs to get to the ones that are more my speed. So, like, I've done the same thing with, you know, Slay the Spire and countless other games to skip ahead there. Like Monster Train, I think I did Ascensions like 1, 6, 15, and 20 or something. I don't know. But it's definitely a testament to the other good parts of this game that I'm still playing it with, like, kinda the pretty bad meta progression system in this. Like, so for those kind of unfamiliar with some of the arguments against it there, it doesn't, like, part of the appeal of a, like, repeated run roguelike sort of experience is that you're getting better by learning the game better, and that's like how you are improving and doing better in the run. But when you're just getting constant permanent upgrades that make you always stronger, that kind of goes counter to that and just makes it easier over time. And that is also a factor that makes it really murky on balance. Like, there's no logical balance point. It's like, okay, well, I guess the game is, I mean, especially if I'm skipping ahead, but like, it's hard to kind of judge, like, well, what's actually an interesting, balanced, and challenging point? Or what is the point that it's just becoming automatically easier, and it's just really murky and kind of sullies the experience in a lot of ways. So using meta currency to pay for the Forsaken Altar means you're using resources from a previous run to benefit this run, and that like really emphatically goes against kind of the discrete run experience and approach. So that's some broad strokes on why me and several of the other regulars around here are not big on the meta progression stuff. And to be clear, I'm not being like, oh, you're a bad person, you're like, I don't know, giving in to something if you enjoy that sort of progression. There's nothing wrong with that, and there's certainly reasons that developers do it. It kind of make sure people can always eventually beat a thing without getting better at it, and B, kind of gives people things to kind of strive for and like a direct push to keep playing and stuff. To the extent that, like, if I were designing an experience in this vein, I would still probably have some form of meta unlocks. I would just also have a way that you could just skip them all if you wanted to. But to be clear, in that case, I would still only have content unlocks, not permanent upgrade unlocks. So, like, say, unlocking new ships in FTL, as opposed to all of your people move 3% faster, or whatever. The former being less objectionable, again, for the kind of discrete run situation as a goal. Okay, this is done. We have Granary. We have the ability to make pickles. No, we don't. We don't have pots yet. We will soon. Yeah, that's definitely a concern too, Pierre. Like, there are lots of games that we have played on stream where it's like, well, that was kind of fun mechanically, but I sure as heck am not going to play 40 hours of that until I get to what is an appropriate difficulty for me. And, like, I don't mean that to be, like, super braggadocious or anything. Like, I've played a huge number of roguelike games, design games, analyzed games. Like, I should be pretty good at them, right? And the games have to be accessible to people that don't have that mass experience, and that's great that they are. But if I don't have the ability to actually skip ahead to a difficulty that makes the game interesting for me, then I'm just not going to play more of that game. Yeah, exactly. Get it, need it. Like, it doesn't like entirely negate like a success or anything like that. I don't want to overstate the impact, right? Like, if you've been losing runs and then you get better and win a run, like, that's probably not just because you got 2% production bonus across the board or whatever, right? But it does still, like, kind of add an uneasy feeling to it, and in a way that I don't really enjoy myself. Well, we don't have the pottery yet to actually make pickles. It is free, right? Everything's free to move. I'm paranoid now because at the when I was playing the game earlier on, before I knew more, I thought it was just free to move shelters, but those actually cost wood or planks to move around. I had just been unknowingly burning a bunch of wooden planks. Queen's Impatience. Yes. Okay, so I was about to turn this off as soon as they delivered, but I guess this works too. Oh, yes. I actually wanted to see the timer is still ticking down after it's completed, which seems like that shouldn't be the case. Because that's just really rude, but oh, also, that's gonna make the hostility jump back up again, of course, but, so it's still most likely doing that. Let's see what our other building pick is here. The other thing we could do is actually pick our first order and see what the second order is, and maybe the stamping mill is important for that second order, but... Ah, there is an option to autocomplete timed orders. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, I'll probably turn that on. Like, I can see why you don't exactly want to, but you mostly want to. If you took the timed order in the first place, right? That's real disappointing. I don't know if it's worth saving up the money for a reroll on this. Arms, berries, and mushrooms. So, I mean, we do have wild berries and wild mushrooms. I wonder if the herbalist camp should cost fewer parts. So now I know that's in line with the other camps and stuff, but this one you have to actually take instead of a generally much more useful blueprint. But maybe I'll take that. We haven't... What do we actually have, though? Do we... Yeah, we got veggies and roots. We got some mushrooms, at least. Got a couple mushrooms. We're going to get more. Oh yeah, now that I know more about the game, I should review all of these. Building loss. Arguably, you don't need the alert for this since you have the other pop-up and sound effect anyway, but I'll leave it there. I want to make sure you know about that after all. High hostility. What does that even mean? Okay, this is a separate thing. Well, no, like, this is still checked, but if you have autocomplete trade routes, you don't get an alert. Like, I want autocomplete trade routes, but I want an alert. That's my default, like, because I don't want to have to, like, click to add the ember to my, my coffers. But if I'm doing a lot of trading, I want to know as soon as that trade is free so I can send out another trade. This was checked and it wasn't auto-completed. Apparently this is checked by default, but it doesn't work. Maybe it does when the timer hits 0. Yeah, that's what I'm complaining about, Katana Kill. Exactly. Which are about to expire. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That is a reasonable way to handle it. Remember recipe limits. I can see wanting to do that. Ingredient alternatives. Good. Alright, seems like the default settings are in fact pretty good. So we're not getting the Shirky. I mean, we can complete the other order too if we want to. And get another building before we choose. I guess I'm taking the Herbalist Camp, but I'm not going to be excited about it. Okay, you've delivered your thing. So what's our baseline now? That's that. Okay. Really can't complete that right now, huh? I guess I'm gonna continue waiting. We want to prioritize provisions. I mean, it's not like we've got the food to do that with anyway. You can do pottery. Okay. So we'll have pickles flowing soon. So quality and efficient food. We can always deconstruct a camp if we need to later, so I'll do this to start getting some more shrooms. We can use those in pickles too, maybe? We can. Lovely. Okay, we've got a bunch of people idle now that some of this other stuff is finished up. I want at least someone on stone cutting. Get somebody else on scavenging here. Okay, why does that make you unhappy? And gatherers. Okay then. Very rude. Very rude. Okay, 3 minutes before people are allowed to be somewhat happy again. You're not a gatherer, so I... Oh god, I need the wood to make sure I have enough fuel. I gotta be careful about not overcommitting that since I can't easily chop more trees for a little while. Almost makes me want to build some roads because I got so little else I can do with my people right now. Trouble. I mean, I could build a rain collect. Oh god, that costs boards too. Of course it does. It costs boards. And land towards manufactory first. Oh, that's 3 by 3. Okay, I thought that was 2 by 3. How big is our weaver? That's 2 by 3. I'm still considering if I want, like, because I'm gonna try to stabilize what the warehouse is, I think. Just kind of figuring out if I want that 2 away or 3 away. And honestly, it should probably be on this side, but then I don't have room to make it that far away. Without chopping down more trees first. Yeah! I mean, we can always move everything again. But yeah, this side is closer to the glades we've opened up, so the harvesting for this stuff, farms, eggs, all of that's gonna get here sooner, you know? So that side does make the most sense, I think. Also be closer to these small glades when we pop those open. Okay. People, although I can't just move things too willy-nilly because as soon as it gets a blight, which if it's used for like 10 seconds, most of these buildings are gonna get blight now, then I won't be able to move it until we burn it. But that just means you can only move in the drizzle, I suppose, which is fine too. Oh, this is gonna cost wood too. Oh god. Do I need to calculate out how much pottery we can afford to build? Okay, so we've got 5, 7, and give a wiggle room at, let's say, 8 minutes, for 24. I guess that's only, 32, rather, wood. I need to set these things, not to build like 21 planks or whatever, but stop building if we have less than 40 wood. That's what I really need those set at. Okay, we got 10 more planks coming. So we will be able to build one additional thing. Not that we've got a lot of food for provision. And these kind of all need to turn into pickles. We sure have a lot of people that we can't do things with. Alright, well, do this. That's one, like, mildly useful, eventually good thing you can do. It's not like we need to wait that long. Once this is done, we've got a lot more freedom. So if we are gonna suck at gathering everywhere, we probably want you on egg. I guess actually we want you. Oh god, right, because there's only 4 of you. There's 11, so bigger impacts here. My buildings fly, Radiant Eyes. You expect me to be tethered down by roads? Like some sort of chump? I do consider it because we have 8 builders currently, and I don't know how many more I can assign to do anything. I can have people bring my limited food into the granary and then not do anything with it yet. So that's, you know, completely ideal, right? We don't have enough wood to justify the food workstation thing. As in, get more people making planks. I can't do that. So we'll put 2 people in here. We gotta be careful about this pottery situation. How much pottery we can justify. We can mostly justify fabric fine. And just verifying these are as much of a problem as I think they are. Yes, only eggs. That's what I thought. If we had the food, I would want to do that and start getting some trading on, but so what's my reward for this? I mean, a little food. Nothing too important right away. I mean, if our next building lets us make jerky, then we just want this. Like, that's food, it lets us... If our next building lets us make pie, then we... Everything needs so many other things. We didn't take the grain, we don't have a farm yet. Like, making pie is real hard. And we don't even have humans, so it's not like we are actually that incentivized to make a lot of pie. Alright, I'm just gonna take this. Don't give me a time door. Thank you. Oh, we can choose this again. Have at least 10 harpies. Alright, well, these are both impossible. Looks like we'll be considering what of those we take, which is probably the jerky one, in 11 minutes. making the herbalist camp. Which we also won't use just yet, but soon. Oh, our harpies got housed, finally. Okay, I was like, wait, why did the harpies' happiness skyrocket? Okay, this is done. Go ahead and shove that over here. Can I get someone that's not on break? As far as emergency plans, okay, this cache does not have food, neither. Oh, that one does, actually. So, if we need to, we can crack open those for emergency food supplies. Takes 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes? 2.5 minutes at the fastest, so it takes 3 minutes to do. Alright, how much longer y'all got? Oh god, it's still 2 minutes! I mean, we opened 2 dangerous glades, like, immediately, so... It makes sense that things are requiring careful nonsense dances. Like that just tracks. Oh, oh, you can make this out of resin. Yes, yes you can. Okay. We'll get enough resin that's potentially justifiable. Very good, very good. Okay, no need to check the trades. We're not going to have provisions. Our food supplies are dwindling fast. Although some of that is because we brought, yeah, this stuff into here. Somehow this hasn't been built yet, despite how many builders we have. God, that costs wood too. I'm like paranoid about doing anything now. Everything is so expensive. Oh god. Okay. Let's just go ahead and get the Weaver up here. I think that makes sense. There was only 6 seconds since we ordered this build. It really feels like longer, but yeah, you might be right. Okay. Force delivery as soon as you're done with those pots, so we can start making pickles. Okay, 1.5 minutes there. This was just, yeah, the sacrifice one. Assistance. We've got 1 blight on the crude workstation. Okay. We can only handle 4 blight right now. Oh, what am I need to build these. Good God. Completely spaced it. Yeah, give me a park. Like, technically, these small ones are kind of better because they're easier to move around. Exactly, whatever. Build a park. It's new. Alright, no more pottery. After you're done with those. In fact, I'm probably gonna tell you to spit out that wood as soon as you bring it here, but... 58 seconds. The other one's still got another 3.5 minutes. Okay. Let's build one more lizard house as well here. I think I'm gonna want to woodcut that a little bit. To allow... I need 2 spaces? I think I might need 2 spaces. If I'd stop favoring lizards at -3. So there's 2 problems with that. One is on Prestige, people leave after 30 seconds of being at 0 or less resolve, not 60 seconds. And secondly, that timer lasts for the whole season, a whole year rather. So we might still need to have that wiggle room available during the storm. Ooh. Apparently if you press down while it's loading, it'll just shoot like a full screen down. Oh right, because there's only 1 harpy, so that's enough to make them super happy. Lovely. Is there anything plant fiber can be used for that reed plant? I guess, well, no, even feeding the animals at the ranch, I think reed can be used for. It's probably like a thing. It's probably like the stone clay dichotomy there. Still have 4 people idle. They won't be idle long though. This is probably fun. Okay, what was this boost from? Oh, building the park. Yes. Very good. That's a lot of planks. Oh, this one. All right. It's gonna do that too, but we definitely need more trees being chopped here, I think. Let's see if we can do something like that. Okay. That Harpy is just happy. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be the case. They've got biscuits after all. We might get a nice little 0.01 reputation out of that deal. Tooltip, please? Tooltips are always really awkward on this. Yeah, yep. 0.01 per minute. We could even get a 0.02 total out of this deal, maybe. Depending on how the biscuits land. You know, the old saying, it all depends on how the biscuits land. Well, that's 5 a minute, not 3 minute, too. Good. Good. That will relevantly supplement our food situation. Okay, we do already have 2 on that. We've got 5 emergency wood we can spit out. We can go back to Hostility 1 relatively easy. Oh right, we upgraded the heart. So we can in fact, no, that doesn't actually, no, that changes. We can actually fit 5 before it's threatened instead of 4. Okay, we've only got 1 idle. Which is mostly just fine. I need to tell you to stop after this. You cannot make any more planks. We do not have enough wood. Termite burrow is now movable. That's, well, it might have been movable anyway because of Levitating Monument, but it should be movable under all circumstances as of, like, yesterday. I believe. You could double check the patch notes, but I think that was part of the changes to decorations and stuff. Yeah, and that'll be at the sadness time. Yeah, just get as much food and wood as you can before you can't anymore. Yeah, like I kind of figured you would need to still build the build your second hearth next to the termite mound to take advantage of it, right? That's what seems like it would make the most sense to me. And before, when it was only one harmony, it's like, okay, whatever, you don't really care. But if it's 4, then like that actually is enough to qualify for the first time you need it. Like that's relevant for the tier 3. We're gonna wait another half of this season or so. Still kind of don't feel like we can afford to finish this. I mean, we don't need these resources, like, ever, so... We just keep waiting. Just keep waiting. Enough so that we could go ahead and build this if we want to. Like, we've already got the weaver and the brickyard. Yeah, that's fine. Just throw this somewhere. Might as well. Oh. Beavers found the pickles. Okay, you're about to, okay, you're delivering the remaining plates. You're gonna spit out that one wood. Deliver that one plank, you're done. Do you want to go gather like one mushroom and then be done? I don't think, just build the other lizard house, that's fine. So we're getting very close to the point we need to stop a lot of our gathering. Ugh. Make one more set of pots, and we don't have any more, yeah. So we're gonna make 10 more pickles. Or 20 more? 20 more, because we got another 3 potteries still here. Okay, cool. So at least that's increasing our food efficiency on our little bit of food remnants here. Okay, we're 2 planks short of a manufacturing. That sounds like another saying. Oh, that boy's 2 planks short of a manufacturing. We could build a rain collector, but doing that before we have a blight post is probably a mistake. That could be what we spend our remaining 5 parts on, though. Maybe just go ahead and build this. It's gonna be approximately here for where my future planning is. So we continue to just have this pile of buildings over here. I mean, that's our long-term plan. Still involves there being a pile of buildings, to be clear. It's just gonna be a little more coherent than it is currently. A more elegant pile of buildings, if you will. Okay, we do have more roots for food from this scavenger. We gonna need more parts for that or destroy some of our other stuff. Alright, so we start pre-dancing our resolve up a little bit. Maybe. Like, we've got 1 heartbeat. I don't really care about the rep bonus there. So let's do a little bit of this. We pre-dance it, although I'm a little curious. Like, what did we get to? We made it to 1.01. We did not even make it to 1.02. Let the beavers get up there. Right, and then you're making the last of the... Oh no, they're still on the other one. They take... Right, they take over a minute to make. Pickles aren't fast. We've already turned all of our bricks into... or clay into bricks, I guess. Fair enough. Feel sad to unassign you because you aren't like making anybody happier by not doing that job, but I mean, we don't really need to do this with... Although we need to turn off woodcutters anyway, I suppose. Did you deliver? You delivered. I mean, that's we'll just be finishing as it starts, but we want the woodcutters up. We can start assigning to other gathering, though, yeah? Yeah. Make it to 14. Yeah, that's good enough, I think. We've already got 2 in there. We do need more clay. Okay, there's nothing sitting in that woodcutter there. It's like, deliver the wood? Okay, we got plenty of wood. So we are allowed to make some more pottery. We are kind of allowed to make some more planks. Like we are. Dot dot dot, like hesitantly. Gonna have some of this stuff needs like 10 or 12 though. Right, I should be favoring beavers now. Oh, Queen's Impatience ticked up another notch? Oh yeah, because this is increasing how fast Impatience rises. Okay, well, that means I can assign another beaver back over here. We're losing 8. Yeah, no, this is great. Okay. Great is perhaps overstating it, but it's fine. It's all good. Alright, they're hauling our rewards back. We've got loads of bricks. We will have more people free again. Don't have any more building that needs to happen. Yeah, everything's happy. Oh, right. Okay. That's the building it applies to. I'm like, we're not getting sea marrow. Briefly thought that was better than I thought it was. Oh, the harpies did run out of biscuit. We're not busting into this glade right now. I mean, we've got tools. We do have tools. We are allowed to bust into this glade if we want to. I mean, I kind of want a little time to breathe after these other glades. Pro breathing? I mean, that's just not true. I think any regulars to the stream knows that's just a lie. But, I also want to try to rush this, but we can only burn 2 cysts right now, not 3 anyway. So we couldn't get the immediate hostility bonus here. I mean, over a long-term situation, I ultimately give my crew more oxygen than suffocation. So if they can breathe at least 51% of the time, I think we can agree that clearly I'm magnanimous and happy to let people breathe freely. Pretty clearly the case, you know? This is interesting. I almost want to move the warehouse over just to like fast unload this and then move the warehouse back. I don't know if that makes any sense. I think we can mostly just kind of chill here. I mean, I do technically need to decide on this. I don't think so. I'm still kind of tempted, though. If our fuel situation was better, I'd probably do it. My fuel situation's not, like, terrible. I mean, our fuel situation is such that we could take the +1 wood to lose all of our fuel if we wanted, and not be too upset about it. That would be okay. I mean, look, just because I've done entire runs, well, it's really the one, I think, right? I've done an entire run without ever giving anybody any oxygen. Before Clone Bay existed, mind you. Doesn't mean the overall average isn't still above 51%. Okay. I mean, we could actually start doing more woodcutting here. And then just favor a dance between beavers and harpies here. So I'm not opposed to that. I do kind of find the idea of popping up another glade right now cute. Don't know if good is the word I would use, but it's at least cute. Like, we are just using tool. Oh, man, we got 20 resin. Okay. We've almost got 20 fabric. We'll have 20 fabric by then, I think. Oh no, the weaver is out. That's easily fixed, though. You're allowed to use reeds. We've earned the right to use reeds freely with a 5-a-minute influx from our nearly completed timed order. But yeah, let's status quo this for another like 10 seconds or something, and don't have any other free beaver friends? No. Okay. How goes the pickles? That's the last of our pickles. Unless we got a little more clay, which we might. If not, we could tell them to deliver. We got a few more pots, anyway. We don't actually have, like, enough people to, like... Is it like, oh, we can assign, like, 3 or 4 more woodcutters here. Like, that's great. Yeah, 3 more woodcutters. We don't have the people to assign them. So like we're doing this shenanigans, which lets us put on more woodcutters before the storm is over. Like, I mean, I guess we're doing that at least. What's this one here? Move this garbage out of the way over here. I mean, I probably shouldn't rotate it around until we're ready to move our warehouse back over here, which if we're cutting through this, we don't want to do just yet. So this is at least like a questionable decision, right? But it is an exciting one, right? So that's good enough. Good enough reason to cut into another camp as soon as we get back from this break. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll see you back here in just a couple minutes. See what lies in our third camp. I mean, it's not going to be quite as exciting as like, okay, we're barely doing the first glade event, and then we're gonna bust into this other glade, which is gonna give us too much hostility, and we also need to worry about the glade event and hope that there's this building we can salvage with seconds to spare. So it won't be quite that exciting, but it'll hopefully be some amount exciting. See you shortly, everybody. Greetings, 007. Thanks as always for your patience, Finn. Yep. Back we go. Want to assign one additional woodcutter to the not so important woodcutting place. Me. I think the food is more important, so just leave them rocking that. Although that said, we also want someone else working planks, but... Got the resources to build another building, so that's another reason to look at completing this. We can kind of do this whenever now if we want. We got another 8 bricks in the docket. So we'll have 10 available. Maybe we want to leave the 20 bricks available though in case we need them for the Glade event. Yeah, we'll just leave it as is for a little while here. Not much dancing is necessary. Wait, how are you? Oh, because I put a limit. Right. Like, we just gave you a bunch of reed to work with. How are you? Yes, makes sense. Make one purging fire? Question mark? One is the amount of purging fire we are making right now. Cornerstones. Silent looting. Scouts have learned how to be cautious when looting abandoned caches. Caches at lower hostility by 15. You get 3 oil for every 12 flour produced. This feels a bit like a reroll to me. And it's not like silent looting is garbage, it's just, it's whatever. Mediocre. I mean, by the time you're opening that many caches, you've already won, is the thing. So, like, it does something. Like, minus 45 hostility is useful, but... I mean, minus 45 hostility is pretty useful. Like, let's not understate that. But I don't think I would put it top tier. Probably good enough that we take it over the reroll, though. Diversify? Yeah, alright, diversify. You've still got a lot of time. You're not operating, but if you are, you need to move. I feel like this is gonna end up about here. Oh yeah, even the one carrying stuff. It's weird the way the resource teleportation works sometimes, for sure. Greetings, Lee Nintendo. I have not the faintest. Brazil. That's an easy easy go-to answer, right? Clearly, no, and clearly my answer should be a weird, specific kind of deep cut and said AFC Wimbledon, obviously, are going to win the World Cup. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting pathing there, right? Like, they can go through buildings, but they don't go down here to go through the building. They go around here to go through the building. If we watch that closely enough, we might figure out that at least some roads are worth having. It's hard to tell. Alright, we got a bunch of new people and we're not telling them to do things. You are not... Oh, you are set to avoid blades. Yeah, undo that setting. Got that in time. Alright, you can make 2. And we don't have the wood. We got a lot of woodcutters. It'll probably be okay. Probably be okay. Just keep chopping down trees. It's fine. Oh, harpies are not happy enough. No, we need to save the 20 fabric because we need it for the glaive event, so don't start building a harpy house just yet. Because I'm looking at, like, well, we could have 15 on lizards, which would actually be pretty great right now. Get into that glade quickly. Quickly. They've got enough I can actually bring them up and let them hover back down briefly. As long as I pay attention. Because they're gorging on the pickles. The delicious pickles. Okay, get the last tree. It's already kind of too late. I'm a little nervous. But that's very glowy. So that looks like two buildings on top of each other. I haven't clicked on anything yet, but like, doesn't it? Isn't it? It is. I think. Okay. Maybe that's just one building that looks like two. Okay, that's a haunted market. A forsaken crypt. And big old piles of clay. Alright, what's your deal? You need tools or planks. Yeah, 10 planks is actually pretty cheap even for me, probably. And that's how we get a holy market. Has an additional effect, is its description. Of course it does. The building is haunted by evil spirits. They are protecting it because it's one of a kind. Working effects. Horrific phantoms appear before the villagers. Negatively resolve every 45 seconds. But that one we don't need. Oh, okay. This is why there's the cache right behind it. So, see, I saw the exclamation mark there and there, so it really looked like two buildings, right? All right. So normally market just has the carts. This one has the land of luxury. Reputation generated through high resolve grows 20% faster. For every 2 luxuriated villagers. Okay, so it's a market, like, but it's something. We don't care that much about it, but we still want it because it's a market. Markets are good. All right, so Forsaken Crypt hides a frustrated poor spirit. Place seems to have been plundered a long time ago. That's why it has a +3 to global resolve artifact. And a fragrant wheat. And, 40 pots. I guess the plunderers didn't like pots. If we ignore it, what was once taken must now be given back. All sort of amber and wine is lost. Okay, well, no specific concern there. Oh, come now. We even have the random bonus scrolls, but just not enough. It's so close to being perfect. Working effects, the scent of your wealth makes the robbed spirit angry. Oh, we don't have money. So that seems good. And if we have money, we can turn it in. So pretty smooth. Hello, trader that's on their plan. Okay, I was actually curious if it let you press that button, but maybe we can buy 5 scrolls from this trader? Yeah. But what do we do here? 1 reputation or freaking 3 global resolve? It's gotta be the 3 global resolve, right? Or a Harpy Town? Yeah, we're a Harpy Town. That means it's 3 global resolve. I think that's just how that works. I mean, it also depends on how, like, early or late it is, and the fact we have other... Like, we can finish this at any time, so we will have another building available. Like, there's a lot of factors, but... That's kind of the most important one right now. Okay, so we busted into that. You're now allowed to move. We got rid of those pesky trees, so you can move over here nice and snug now. Y'all go somewhere. I don't know, we'll figure it out. So. Go right there. Can't move you yet. So turn you around. Okay, the Weaver was moved. You finish your pickles before you get moved. You'll go there at some point. Yeah, I mean, we've got the crystallized dew production and everything, so yeah, you'll go there. So you'll move over 1. My opinion of electric fish. Terrifying. Keep your distance. You can, you might want to exclude those lakes. So you have sufficient magic of your own to deal with a threat. You do not have my 5 scrolls. I'm not surprised, but I am still a little disappointed. Well, I want 3 of those perks that I can't afford. That would all be lovely. Not selling planks. We consider buying some pickleable foods. But then at the same time, like, what do we even want to sell? Not much. Kind of nothing. You could theoretically sell, like, some bricks for some herbs or something. For our crystallized dew situation. Although, we can do that with resin, too. So, less important. That. Okay, so no scrolls. And we don't have enough blanks, so like, I'm thinking shenanigans, right? Like, if we complete this order, then we're given a building that can make scrolls, and we make those scrolls real fast, so we'll have the 5 scrolls, but like, no. It's just 12 tools. And we have effectively no downside. We also have nobody available. Okay, You briefly got my hopes up. Thought you were maybe talking about an actual Tamitsu. Wait, they're bringing 5 more scrolls. There was 30 scrolls. Okay. I'm not mad. Excellent. And incidentally, if these people finish, then we'll, you know, have 2 people free to do the job with there. It is a ways away, but they're bringing it home now. Bringing home the scrolls. Okay. Lovely. That is too good not to do, I feel. Who else are we absconding with? Mushroom Jones? Alright. Mushroom Jones is on the task. I don't technically need both, but I think I want both still. And the root production actually is relevant too, yeah. This is all good. 1 rep is great, like, don't get me wrong. But Ancient Artifact is the hardest thing to turn down, right? Just an instant flat 3 global resolve is so good. My foot is going up. $5 a minute adds up fast. Reads are already at 45, even though we've used some for fabric already. Oh my god, the ratios are so bad. It cost 2 bricks and half a plant fiber to get me 1 berry or 1 egg or whatever. Like, just no. I think the answer is just no. Okay. You cost 8 planks, so as soon as you have 8 planks. Oh, you have all the planks, in fact. Over here. Deliver me those planks. That means prioritize this, because I want the provision packs rocking, I think. This is the better trading gear place, right? Yeah. Not that we've got the stone for it either, but we could use bars for this here if we wanted to. That's always going to be reeds, but... So we've got this other woodcutter that's dumb. Clearing out this route's all reasonable. We're currently setting up that this is where we want our second hearth and storage situation going. Like, there's definitely an argument for up here, like, getting the plant fiber from these is certainly useful. Move that over there. Oh, set it to not pop then. Yo ho, crazy. Definitely did sometimes earlier. Music was doing running hell when we were doing some tense stuff. I limited the pigment to 11, control. You can only make the pigment twice. Oh, I meant to do this, though. We also don't have a builder available, I guess, do we? Do you want to do that? Oh, the pickles are drying up. We had a brief triumph of pickles. It did not last. Give me some harpy house, at least the one. I mean, ideally you're not eating either of these, but we don't have enough people who have additional pickle lords. Also, I realize that we are banning the consumption of eggs in Egg Lordville. Times call for what they call for. What can I say? Alright, well, one of y'all can start building soon. Okay, well, that's only at 15 now. The pickles are dwindling. We'll hold on as long as we can, lizards. Your happiness will falter soon, though, I'm afraid. I kinda need a sound effect when someone actually hits 0, but then when I'm dancing, it would actually be pretty annoying. But I just need to, like, pay attention. It's... We have enough wood to justify doing this one more time? Kind of. Oh, iron ferns? Okay, where did we put our other harps? Oh, covered in the makeshift post. Oh man, that Alchemist set does pair very nicely with that market. But also, this is really hard. Like, the left one's just going to happen. I guess that this one is kind of going to happen, but... mostly while, like, we have the left one happening. Like, we need Biscuits or Brawling or something first here. So, baseline at 3 hostility, which I think is a good baseline because we got to think kind of long term here. We've got 10, we've got 13 because we're about to get another global 3. So from houses and from the global there, yeah, 13 is pretty good. So 18, so we need 4. So we need either jerky or skewers or biscuits or brawling. Or education, I guess, yeah. It's certainly doable. Also, we need 7 more harpies first. So... oh, interesting, Iron Face. I don't, like, it doesn't say anything about the order difficulty changing, does it, for those? Or maybe it does and I don't remember. Certainly this reward is drastically better. This is pretty doable. Okay. So we're at clearance. We don't actually have people free. We have some amount of shenanigan resources. Checking at least 1. Okay. Sell 45, have 40 spark too. Oh, interesting, Empress, yeah. That is ultra free. Alright, so probably take this one. I mean, it's not like these perks are very good. Or this rewards rather, but these aren't great rewards either. Like, 1-star jerky is good. Like, don't get me wrong, it is good, but it already requires us to booze up 18. Yeah, no, we don't have humans. Like, this is not happening. All right. Okay, well that's not happening. 75. Cool reward. Blizzard's at 24 its own. Aesthetics at 20. Spend 20 planks? What do you mean, Kinshu? What am I spending planks for? Oh, this. Yeah, that's 40 planks. Yes. 40 planks and construction time. I mean, we do have the building to make this actually good. We've got enough other extra parts coming in that I'm not that in love with this, and we don't do anything with this yet. Possibly ever. How did our we got 0.34 off of the lizards? Too bad. Get quite a list on the side now. I mean, I guess I don't care if everyone... Yeah, I think I'm gonna finally finish this. I want my next building. Oh, and also that didn't actually raise the hostility. That brought it to 99. Don't need another granary. Clay pit gives me something to do with fertile soil, but like a really sad thing. This is a reroll. Yes, this has to be a reroll. So, we get to wait until we have money. Not really trades we're looking for here. Could do the resin one just to do it if we want. I mean, what I have is 5 reeds per minute, cathodic. That's why I don't need clay pit. That, and we've got 3 giant piles of clay over here. So... bringing back the last fabric. One builder, they're building that harpy house. Okay. Okay. You built all of the purging fire. Send you back to the Weaver. Prioritize that, I think. Does anyone know if there's anything you can do with plant fiber you can't do with reeds? Because it really seems like there should be one thing at least, but I can't think of it. Maybe one of the ranch options is that, because I know at least some of them are both. In fact, oh, this is what's actually only reed. That's both, that's both. You're mistaken on that, Cathodic. It's only eggs. Anything else? What else uses plant fiber? Does that actually do anything for us here? Oh, you're talking about here? There's the, not here, where's the, oh, here. Yes. But this, of course, only shows what we have. Like, I know it doesn't do anything else for what we have now. So that's not surprising. Yeah, I can't think of anything. I'll go ahead and prioritize plant fiber in any case. Oh, there is a show. Ah, yes. Okay. It's one of the options for making scrolls. You can only use plant fiber and not reeds. Okay. Like, I knew there had to be a thing, given the overall game design and balance, right? Okay, and it can also be used for oil, and reeds can't. Okay. So it's actually 2 things are fiber only, 2 things are reed only, I think. That's how that works out. All makes sense. That is kind of an argument for keeping the reed. I mean, keeping the plant fiber, rather. Okay, we've got enough wood. You are now authorized to make 21 pots. Alright, anything else? We've got 2 builders. We're making planks, so we'll be able to make this shortly. We'd also like the tool shop. Anything else we need to prioritize here? Like, we've got 3 parts. Yes, we don't have enough to build a harvester's camp just yet. So I can put that there. It's kind of a waste to some extent. It's all relative, but yeah, we probably want that there, right? So We'll put it the tool shop up here. We got to move both of those buildings. I mean, we can always move the tool shop after it's done too, but I'd probably rather it just be in position. So that I don't start building around it and forgetting and etc. etc. Oh, you've refound enough pickles. You wanna try again for a little bit, lizards? We can dance. Everybody can in fact look at their pants. Okay, yeah. That was coming. Need planks for this as well. Need the parts for that. Yep. Okay, we need the market before we can build another hearth up here, it looks like. Like, not strictly, but to build it where we want to. We would need to. Winch Judge Iron Prince. Food is still wiggly. That is how I would describe the food situation, wiggly. Here. Granary does want to move over here as well. I guess it wants to be about where this harpy house is, right? That's where the granary wants to be? Yes. Move that garbage out of the way. We would probably like an additional pickle lord. That just turns into more food. So that's actually pretty important. Oh, the egg lords are finishing the working on that other little stormbird nest over there now. Like, it's nice that the pickles are, adding the happiness, and we're taking some advantage of that, but mostly we just want the more efficient foodstuffs. Greetings, Spots. Granary is also where we make the packed crops, but we don't really have the resources to justify it. We've got the 12 grain we can use to make that with. Also, beyond justifying it, we can't even make them, period, is is kind of a thing there. This game's definitely a lot. Like there's a lot of stuff going on, and can be rough to kind of get into it and learn what the heck's going on. Certainly. That is a completely reasonable response. Okay, so this goes there, I think. Alright, so we just need to man the Blight Station by the time we're rocking. Otherwise, things are pretty good. Okay, you can move one closer now. Well, they're building that. You kind of want to let them finish. Okay. Hey, Jim. Wait, how short of a stream was that? Or if I just lost all sense of time? Thanks for bringing your peeps over in any case. Hope it went well. Whatever tomfoolery you were up to. I said about the camp, look, what's confusing about herbalist, scavenger, gatherer, like, or the harvester? Yeah, this takes a bit of getting used to. Potion up some more potions, very good, very good. Yeah, like the camps, they try to make it make sense. Like there's a logic to it, but I still find myself double checking the camp types at this point sometimes. Also, start working on the aesthetics and all of this stuff. Oh, it costs more planks we don't have, but you know, build another park. Parks are too big. Build I mean, we're probably gonna have room for it, right? Yeah, probably. Right, build a park. And build a garden? Yes. Yeah, they are not fully distinct, so the overlap does further confuse matters. Agreed. Like, stuff not being too distinct is definitely good for the overall game design and balance, but certainly adds to some of the confusion. We made any provisions yet? We have. I mean, there was just one like mediocre. Like we could do the 7 resin for like It wasn't like pigment, was there? No. We'll wait for the storm trades then. Oh, and nobody's manning this right now. We can move it over one space. And our jumble of buildings gets ever tighter and more precisely planned. Lovely. They're just bringing resin over here. They can't actually do anything with it just yet, but someday we'll have that spark do. Like, that could be now, but we don't really have the people free, so keep building stuff for now, I think. I can see that, Iron, sure, yeah. I'm reasonable at keeping that clear. Not perfect. This helps holding down control. I can just get a quick glance of everything I've built and what it's capable of making. So that definitely kind of smooths out that process a bit. Yes, the planks went into the tool shop instead of the decor. The decor is probably more important, TBH, but yeah, like, what are we doing with this tool shop yet? Maybe you just don't build the tool shop yet. Like, I can make a couple more tools. Like, I can make 4 tools. Not the most exciting. All right, yeah. Never mind. Yes. Carry that over to the garden instead, shall you? Let us get a global production bonus instead. But, you know, that's where the tool shop probably goes eventually. And another cheeky thing you can do from the alt hover, is that you can actually, like, move people around between camps and stuff here. I'm, like, picky enough that I kind of want to go in and, like, remove the one that's better to remove most of the time. So I guess I would say I'm inclined not to do that as much, but I mean, I guess we do have 6 of our, like, what, 20 people on wood cutting, so it makes sense that I'm having a hard time finding people available to do stuff. Oh god, the food situation just keeps going down. Do need somebody to build that stuff, though. Maybe we, in fact, don't build more planks just yet. Sure, yes. Go build the things. Very close to Thunderclap. Do we start dancing up the resolve of our harpsichords a bit? So we're gonna drop back down to 2. Everyone's housed and hearth resistance is down, which is fine. I mean, 6 assists is the right of assist. We'll get negative 30 hostility. What do you get per year? 45? Okay. So, like, very shortly that'll actually just be keeping pace with the year. It's real solid. Oh, it's negative 20. Ah, okay, yes. Nerfed as it. Well, it's weird. Like, that's another thing with the. That's not exactly on the meta progression because the Ascension system, you know, is different, but like. On no prestige, I don't know how good this really is. But, on, what, prestige 9 plus or whatever, it's pretty bananas, I think. Or at least it was, but... Yeah, no, what I'm saying is that its strength varies depending on your prestige level. Get that. Because I'm going to have like so many cysts to burn off every single year. It's probably still okay with no prestige though. Someday we'll have access to a farm that's not a clay pit. Alright, anything else? I mean, we've got our one builder, just have them build things and... Oh, right, I was considering dancing. Yeah, okay. Let's do a little bit of dancing here. And, okay, hold on. Let me look at baseline again here. So, Harp is at 10. Be at 12, but lose 12. So they'll be at 0 unfavored at Hostility 2. We can always build another Harpy house, or we can dance. I mean, heck, we can also put them in a building they like. So as long as we're at Hostility 2, we're pretty smooth. Like enough that I don't know that I really need to resolve dance anybody. Although we can still wait to go to Hostility 2 a little bit longer, like de-assign our woodcutters longer if we happiness dance a little bit. So to that end, I might as well do a little bit. Very briefly, the Harpies will be happy. Yeah, so I guess this always just takes 6 seconds before it kicks in. Interesting. Oh, I do need to assign more firefighters. Probably not a lot more. Yeah, the one additional one is probably fine. Yeah. The assist did go up to 7 before we started, so it did actually get a little scarier there. Oh, this so this leakage did not actually show in advance, huh? Because now, or no, that's because of the burning. No, because it's on 5 is 100%, but 1 is 19%. So it must not be showing the leakage in advance then. So the difference there is the reduction from burning the sys, but then the increase from the leakage, or vice versa if you wanted to get it the other way. So that only actually lowers during the storm, which does make some sense, but like considering the effect is only during the storm anyway, it's a little confusing that it doesn't show otherwise. And let's see, what's our downside on this and our goods? Oh, we need 10 planks. Right. Always need more planks. And big old global resolve hits for a while. So manageable, but rude. Kinda means we need a couple of flank lords over here. Please do burn the other cyst on the brickyard. Oh no, there's... I don't think you're gonna actually get that in time, are you? I can't move that building. Maybe should have told them not to burn the cyst on the granary or weaver or something. Need to remember to check that back, but I want to give it a chance to get the brickyard one burnt, so that's how we manage that. Oh, you did not opt to make fuel, huh? Well... you know, I tried. It's not like it's a disaster that this is here rather than here, but it feels like it is. Oh, excuse me. They failed? They did not update the orders with the new changes to decorations. Very rude, I must say. One amber for every 50 wood. Okay. Sure. Think I take that over a reroll. I mean, I guess this pile of veggies is actually better, and we want more harpies, so here we are. Oh, I forgot to check the trade routes during the storm. I forget the trade routes during the storm about 100% of the time. That's approximately how often I forget those. 8 insects. 15 pickles. Can sell off 9 grain. We do actually have another use for it. I forget what it was. 7 resin for 1 now. Like, oh. We didn't take our 7 resin for 2 offer. How about this 7 resin for 1 offer? We've got 7 copper ore now that can become roads or pigment. Let's get a harpy man in the rain collector. It's only a 10% bonus. Yeah, alright, you can still finish that out first. That's... I mean, it's kind of sufficient fabric. We're about to build 2 more harpy houses there, yeah? So we'll let you go to Fabric Town for a little while first. And we'll have to build more aesthetic and destroy this garden because it is bugged, alas. Oh right, we were looking for what we're using grain for because we probably want to do this trade route. And I mean, we probably want to do this too. Possibly twice. 17's actually high even for the ancient tablet thing. I guess it's like 6 provisions. Sometimes it might be 4, like 1, 4, 12 or something, but... Okay, it was... Oh, the pack of crop. Right, it was you. 'Twas you. What's our reward? Oh yeah, nothing. Good old nothing. The best reward of all. Hmm. So none of those are particularly pressing, as it turns out, but just finishing one that's convenient to get our next building. Well, we need to re-roll this first. Those building choices were unacceptable. Alright, I'm okay with this, I think. You're here in another 3 minutes. Our food goober that we're probably buying and selling nothing to. Do we want to pop in this like easy glade that's right here? Yeah, probably. Like, let's go ahead and just go to town there. Like, that's the extra space around our warehouse location now, so seems prudent enough. Okay, was there anyone else we want to reassign to a job? Want to sub one of you out for, yeah, you barely started. That's fine. Do a little bit of that action. Or are we getting that? We're getting that as a reward here. This, yeah. Okay, we're getting that now. Great. I was just thinking we want this before we start harvesting the roots, but we'll be doing roots soon, as this egg is exhausted. Load up on those roots. If we want to do this, like now is the time to do this. Right, the frickin' planks. We're making planks. I mean, there's no, like, big rush on this, yeah? Like, obviously we want this, it's great, but, we can't make this stuff until we finish, until we have happy harpies to begin with, basically. Because then we can get the artisan building to let us make cosmetics and wine. Having this available to increase carrying capacity is still useful. Oh, speaking of, although, no, okay, as soon as we build at least one of these harpy houses, we want to sub out the firekeeper with a harpy. Oh, y'all are super in Happiness Town, aren't you? Okay, yeah. I saw someone, like, check to verify having higher resolve didn't make it go up faster, but it totally does. Like, I was pretty sure of that case, but nice to have that immediately verified, yeah. Like, it's not a drastic difference, but it's a difference. We need 4 more harpies before we really care about the market, is ultimately what that comes down to. Already forgot what we were about to do to make harpies sad. What was I gonna do? What makes harpies sad? Short-term memory doesn't exist, apparently. I'm just blinking aggressively now. We have harpies free. Oh, we were gonna do this, yes. But they are at 4, not 1, or whatever. Okay, yes. Anyway, carry more stuff. Carrying stuff is good. Right, no, we don't build a giant wall of lamps because well, again, we don't need to do this. And like this happiness hit is nasty enough, we're just not doing it this season, we're doing it next season. Is what the deal with that is? Okay, well, fair enough. Idle builders can always do that if they feel so inclined. Otherwise, we can just turn planks into aesthetics like mad. We are actually... No, we're not that close to another building because we still need to re-roll this one first. Did you give us extra trade provisions, rather? Right. Enough to do it once. We're probably not getting enough to do it 3 times, which is probably ideal. Just turn in all 3 for loads of money. Like, you're working on it. By eating up our dwindling food supply, as we are wont to do, I suppose. Yeah, y'all are bringing the veggies over here to rock with that. Yeah, like we don't farm, so rushing the packs of crops just doesn't make a lot of sense. So yeah, just continue turning them into pickles. Everything is pickles. Alright, there's this glade, more for the soil. Some more roots and some holiday broccoli. It's the only type of broccoli. Don't ask me why. I cannot tell you. But I can sort of tell you. But I mostly can't tell you. Right, so yeah, next decision is tool shop or start building a bunch of lamps. Just a million lamps. I mean, we could also, like, house beavers in fancy beaver houses, but that seems like a sucker's gambit, if you ask me. More lizard houses is good. We can certainly justify that. Those don't cost planks. Clearly we need some road signs to let people know where to walk on all of our roads. Is there a reward for this? I mean, theoretically that's gonna matter, and this does help us springboard everything else. So, yep, one more. And then we still need to, like, destroy this and rebuild it, but we'll do that after we've built some of these, so we still have the global production bonus. Okay. I mean, like, I want this to be correct to keep around. This thing's bizarre and awesome. I don't know if this is a exactly what I would call a garden. But this is neat. Oh, you were supposed to get out of here after you built one. It's okay. something has to water the garden. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. You've hit your pottery limit. Pretty soon you'll be able to build some dew bars. The perpetual storm needs some help, exactly. Hey there, HD. I liked Hellfire Tactics pretty well. I'd say we're reasonably likely to revisit it. Okay, so season's still going. Watch the provisions. Yeah, that's 16. That's enough to do it twice. We want 21? Do we really want to do it 3 times? Yeah, kinda. Oh, we've got, we need 18, not even 21. Because if I'm selling even 1, I think I want to sell 3. Because we might need 3 for like an order or something, but otherwise they're just good for selling. So let's sell them, basically. Yeah. Oh, nice you're that high, Asian. Yeah, good luck getting up there. Oh, okay, lizards have done their happiness work. Right. I keep expecting them to jump by 5, but they jump by 7. How's it going, Bert? And greetings, Shorby. Y'all up to Pokemon shenanigans again? Thank you for the raid. We are rocking some Against the Storm. This run-based city builder. And having a good time with this in general. $16 minutes. We'll have a lot of money in a year and a half. Godspeed. Alright, you are done-ish. Don't love our wood situation here, but we do need to burn the corruption when it comes, so make a couple more. You're probably actually done now. We don't need you to make even more fabric, do we? You can make some trade goods. We got lots of pots. And pigment, for that matter. But yeah, if anyone's just joining us, doesn't know what's going on, certainly feel free to ask. I know this is a lot. Looks like a deep in a raid MMO situation. We've got like all these meters up here, all these icons, these meters down here. Like a lot of stuff going on. Broad strokes. We are building up a city, a little village here. And trying to make this blue bar get all the way to the end before this red bar gets all the way to the end. We go through 3 seasons a year, like Drizzle Clearance and Storm Season. Storm Season, like, drops everyone's numbers, basically the different species' numbers, the resolve down drastically, and so you have to make sure they're happy enough and the forest is not hostile as much as you can to make sure everyone doesn't just leave. Things like that. And various other mechanics like this corruption to deal with and traders to trade with. I should buy some planks. Yes. How's food? Food's not great. I could buy some food. Everything's so expensive now. We're not gonna be buying any of this stuff, right? Oh man, I would settle for the herb garden if I could buy that now. I'd be like, all right, that'll do for my farm fields. But no, don't have the money. Not for a year and a half. Maybe sooner, but. We can sell this junk copper ore. Sell brick or fabric. I mean, fabric is super cheap for us, so selling some of that off makes reasonable sense. Do we want a little bit of food? Kind of. Only kind of, but it's like, alright, buy 3 mushrooms. It's so expensive. So we're playing at a fairly high prestige, like Ascension level, and one of the prestige tiers makes traders' prices like just half as good. It's pretty brutal. In theory, I might want more planks or something here, but I think we just call this good enough. I don't know, I'm wasting 0.05 amber value. Give me 1 additional plank. Sure, sure. Ideally, y'all are basically just eating pickles. So I'd rather tell people to try to not eat mushrooms and veggies and stuff. We'll see if that makes sense or not, but... Alright, we're building up Road Sign Alley over here. Okay, it's like, I don't know why that hasn't updated. Okay. These roots are even closer, so I guess, yeah, go ahead and harvest these first. Might as well. We're currently building a giant pile of road signs, so as to satisfy our need for aesthetics. Let me see. And we have to destroy this cool-looking garden because there's a bug and it's not counting as much as it's supposed to. So instead, I'm gonna build more road signs because they have more aesthetic value. Okay, let's get a sign, another harpy over here. Yeah. Make us some more spark. You don't really need to do more here. I mean, you will be able to make 2 bars very shortly, so I guess just chill. Just the trader leaving. Sound effect that sounds like something really bad just happened. It's like, no, the trader just left. It's fine. It's always fine. Alright, Signpost Alley is almost finished in all of its glory. Alright. I don't know, like, I'm thinking just in time for this. No, not really. Doesn't especially matter for that. But it does give us enough amber to re-roll this blueprint so that we can get something less dumb, like this plantation. Or this lumber mill. Oh, hi. Can I have both? I don't need to look at the second pick, just give me both of these. Huh. These are both really good. Like 3-star planks and scrolls. Like we love to see it. But our first thing that can actually use our farm fields, and we just got a bonus to make more berries. And our food situation's actually our biggest concern right now. Yeah, it's probably gotta be plantation, doesn't it? But lumber mill, though. I've got really good brick and cloth production. I'm just missing the planks. That's fine. It's fine. Take the plantation. What's our next pick? Trapper's Camp or Temple? You know what goes well with Temple? The ability to make scrolls. I don't think we need the Trapper's Camp. Like, I think I would take the Trapper's Camp if I had taken the lumber mill, because then we would need some other source of food, and we've got meat sources we could take advantage of. But this is probably Temple or reroll. And there's not a whole lot of reason to decide right now, so let's get the plantation on here, shall we? Oh yeah, these have more range now, so this can actually fit here rather than going specifically in that exact spot. No particular rush on getting those built, given we don't. They can only be planting in the drizzle season, and we already passed that this year. All right, we can now deconstruct a relevant piece of signpost alley. I mean, I guess we probably want to keep 16 around, so maybe we only destroy 4. Yeah, we barely got enough wood that this is probably fine still. Right, we still need 10 harpies before we can do this. I was like wondering, oh, maybe we should have bought like biscuits and jerky or something from that trader, but no, it wouldn't matter. Okay, so even with the new houses we built, we don't need more fabric right now. Oh, but then you're gonna be sad. I mean, you could work over here instead, although that's just getting rid of our food rapidly. Hey, Templar. I mean, that's yeah, certainly part of the appeal of streaming in broad strokes, right? There's definitely sometimes it's like, oh, hey, I found out about this cool game and they made it look interesting, so I'm playing it now. But other times it's like, well, I don't know if it's for me, but it's still interesting to kind of watch. I've definitely been on both sides of that myself. I mean, like, I guess. I almost want to make some crappy trade goods. Like, I guess I'll allow it. You can make 4 trade goods. Yeah, that's a neat way to do things, Templar. I don't end up talking about that often, but I have suggested that a few times before. Especially on like the more narrative games is where I feel it the strongest, right? Where it's like, okay, well, if you enjoyed like watching me play through this entire narrative like highly, like if it enriched your experience, then consider buying the game even if you're not gonna play it. Like I remember making that specific suggestion at the end of the one-shot playthrough on YouTube and stuff. There's definitely a thought like, oh, if I like, oh, I've already got this big backlog, I shouldn't buy more games and stuff. But like, there's some complexity and a nuance there. It's there's more to it than strictly what you're actually going to be able to play. There's some value in supporting something you believe in or enjoyed indirectly. Sacrament of the Flame is just sacrifices burn longer. Yeah. So that continues to be the garbage effect we don't care about. Is it time to build the tool shed? Quite possibly. Awkward thing about this many little side posts is you gotta move them around individually. I mean, I guess technically 8 of these don't even need to be in range of here, right? Yes. So that goes there. Throw you in Garbage Town. Probably another house actually wants to end up going there, so... Houses, fortunately, do not need to be accessed. So we can just kind of chuck them in the corner somewhere and it's all good. So our timing is here. Look, if this needs me to go under Dangerous Glade, I can dance, probably. Okay, no timed thing. 3 rebuilt or salvaged buildings? How many glades do I need to look at on average to do that? Like 12 dangerous glades or something? At least 9, probably. That's a lot of... Yeah, that option's pretty dumb too. Not a big fan of making these without anything that makes them efficiently. I don't believe this is retroactive, is the thing, like, so it doesn't even count the one we already did. The reward's not even anything special. I mean, if we happen to find some, we can, otherwise we'll just probably do this eventually. That's a decide in 12 minutes sort of order, I think. Okay, granary. Do we want to lock down the assists on the granary? Just be like, we are pickle lords and would like more efficiency in making pickles. I think that's probably pretty prudent. So we'll do that as our one building we're allowed to do that with. At High Ascension. So got 2 people they've got a thing to build already. Yeah, a couple things in fact, so. Do as thou wilt on any of that noise. Yeah, I'm okay moving this over here. 0.07 per minute now with our 6 harpies. So, just remember, I mean, I guess we could always just destroy some side posts if we need to get some extra planks here. We currently have them, but I don't want to start doing this until after the storm's over. Sometimes that's worth it, Templar. Oh yeah, I even said it was okay to make some trade goods, and you did, and I'm not gonna tell you to make more, am I? No. Right, the fabric makes so fast, and these are also made fast, so like no wonder that they keep running out of stuff to do here. It's okay. You can be on burnination duty here. If we burn, yeah, we've got 9. Okay. This is already very close to needing a second blight post. So, what's our hostility look like? What's our last thing? That's a service thing? Double food. Yeah, we do want to avoid that. And we will. So we need to turn off 5 woodcutters? Gross. But at the same time, we're about to burn at least 12. This to lower hostility by 40. Assuming it doesn't kill people, it's probably all good. I feel like I had another train of thought that is just gone. Oh, I guess I was gonna do this real quick to bring the Lizard Resolve up so that it's ready to just drop on its own terms. And right, we do want to drop our hostility down before this gets active. They are not shopping currently anyway, so completely unnecessary there. So we might as well assign some more to gathering. And herbs. I suppose we could even have some people spice up the farm fields, the pre-plow shenanigans or what have you. Where are we looking to shop next? Probably like out this way from our new storage and stuff we plan on setting up there. Hopefully, perhaps. Maybe we just need more wood, so maybe it's still just down here. How many fields is that? So it's 11. We have no bonuses other than getting more berries. Yeah, so spiking it is probably correct. Very briefly, the harpies are going to be happy again, and then the storm will come. Hopefully, nobody dies from the blight. Happy, yeah. I don't like that you're 0 well favored. Oh, right, we can't, cannot do this. Wait, it lets us. Oh, it's not technically corrupted right now? I guess is how that works. Weird. Okay, we can, once it gets down that far, we can, switch from favoring beavers to favoring harpies, and, put the, at least one harpy inside, like, the weaver or whatever here, so they'll be happier. So that should be fine, I think. We do have 3 people set to be firefighters. Yes, very good. I mean, this is the ancient hearth, though, Chthonic. It doesn't have ticks. Yeah, so now it says sacrifices are blocked. It just needed to wait a couple seconds. Okay, don't forget to watch my harpies, yeah? Please? Oh, they're about to pop a couple more. Okay. This is only this far in, so yeah, we do need to dance with it carefully, I think. So, we can't have the beavers sad for too long either. So I think what I do is I let the harpies drop to 0 or -1. About here. Oh, also, forgot all about this, yes. That will help. That means I don't even need to assign a happy harpy job. That I don't especially want to, so that's good. We can actually reassign a woodcutter. I guess this just ticked. Oh, it's about to. Something else lowered hostile. Oh, this happens immediately, probably. Yeah. And this is a long way to go for the plantation there. I can always move it over here, which is actually closer, huh? Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. Let's find a lizard to put on that, probably. Harpies go up to about half on their meter. This is not looking great for the not dying plan, but it's close. The last one's gonna get us, I think. I don't think this one's gonna happen just in time. It's gonna be really close. Alright, well. Let's pay attention to who dies a horrible death. So, Granary and Brickyard and Harvester. Okay. But we don't have cannibalism. Can y'all at least destroy the last cyst on this Brickyard? Is that what you're doing now? No, you're destroying the one over here. This Brickyard's never going to be moved into position. I just want to move it from here to here, but I can't move it while it's blinded. And now everybody died. You're in time there, that's fine. I don't want to get a blight post about there, huh? Oh, there's actually room. Okay. I could put it here if I want to. I don't hate that. Oh, I can't. No, the granary is there and blighted. Never mind. That's not just some house. Oh, now I got distracted. I forget if I said hi to BB Paws. Greetings, BB Paws. Alright, well I can always move the light post if it's good to move it afterwards, so we will get ready to build another blight post here. We can get ready to regenerate the Holy Market. -3 every 45 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty rude. Pretty rude indeed. Oh right, we're not gonna have people available to do this. Everybody just died. Everybody being 3 people, but that's an approximation of everybody. We got decimated. Alright, well, you're not allowed to make the juice because you're not as good at making it. Alright, well, what does the next season bring for us? Firekeeper's Armor, you say? And Blood Ice Contract. Both of those would have been very nice to have, you know, 20 seconds ago. We could have either prevented the deaths or gained $30 for the deaths. Like, either way, would have been okay either way. So, additional 50. How much is it normally? I don't see numbers here, so... Oh, another thing I don't know if I've ever actually looked at. Yeah, okay, that's linear. Thought that was linear, but I wasn't certain. I mean, if I'm already gonna need to run 2 blight posts anyway, does it actually help us much at all to get the fire cloak? Like, it's in a weird spot where, like, both of those would have been great for us, and now I'm considering re-rolling it. That's where we're at. Is interesting. While it's on my mind, I'm gonna make a bunch of benches. I mean, I guess counterpoint, this run has overall been going smoothly. Like, this has been the main hiccup so far. So let's just take that because that's gonna be the thing that's going to most help the run continue going smoothly. The decoration thing is weird, yes. Accurate. New people. Replace those dead lizards with fresh harpies. Yep. Yeah, it's only half a minute each, but given the compounding effect of that. Let's start working on the haunted market. Might have to unassign some of those too, but still got plenty of fabric, yeah. Also, let me uncheck that so I don't accidentally make more of those later or something. Which, you know, we may or may not care about, but... Oh, right, the haunted market does count for this, doesn't it? Good thinking, John. I mean, I'm probably still supposed to choose the first one, honestly, but this is more exciting. So we'll give that the opportunity to shine if it decides to. Basically. Alright, we made those trade goods. We can sell them now. Oh boy. Alright, 8 for 3 resin. You're now starting to look like an actual deal. 1 or 2? 1. One, 2, 3, or 4. I mean, it costs a provision each. It's not like it's a great deal. So we'll do just 1 to increase the friendliness with them. How much more excitement can we take? I don't know. We'll find out. And the time we will find out is after these messages. I suggest, you know, muting the ads. Ads are stupid and miserable. We only run them so that people that are freshly joining the stream in the next hour don't get ads. So I suggest y'all take a break with me. Go to the bathroom, get a fresh beverage, etc., etc. See you in a few minutes, everybody. I mean, technically I could also, like, end the stream, but nah. We'll keep going for a little while at least. A little while probably meaning, like, 2 hours in practice. See you shortly. Yeah, I mean, that seems completely reasonable. Iron First. It's a fair point. Fair point. And really, that's just one step from that to time compression. So somehow it all makes sense. No, it still doesn't make any sense. Final Fantasy VIII's plot mostly makes sense if you believe it's effectively over at the end of Disc 1, and the rest of the game is a fever dream getting increasingly more fevered, and yeah. Oh, and as far as ads go, I should also point out that we've recently gone completely ad-free on our YouTube channel here. So check that out if you want to check out some of the best highlights from stream, and also nicely edited down playthroughs of several games we've done, like One Shot, Undertale, Doki Doki Literature Club, things along those lines. And if you like that approach and the no ad situation and want to help support that, or just help support the stream in general, best way to do so is via Patreon. Rather than doing a normal goal, which is like what I'm probably theoretically supposed to do, right? Be like, oh, if we hit this Patreon goal, we'll turn off ads on YouTube. But no, I'm upset enough about the broad ad situation that I'm like, no, let's just turn off all of the ads right now, and hopefully we can reach said goal over the next several months anyway. But there's a little plug for anyone wanting to take an extra step to help support the stream. Otherwise, let's hop back in to the storm. Yeah, we already assigned everyone to that. We took the spicier runes playing. We have assigned people at both of our 2 plantations. We've set up to build a bunch of additional decorations that are not immediately relevant, but will be as soon as the Holy Market is done. Build another Harpy House as well. About another year, we'll have a traded industry done. Like, I think those will coincide about the same time, where it's like we'll have the Spark 2 finally done when we come back with the money for turning in those tablets. And keep chopping trees. Yeah, get another woodcutter over here. Do we pop open this glade? Like, we're not especially looking for anything in the small glades, but also it's not that expensive to do so. Given that we do have this to reduce hostility with, and the other thing that is less good at it, but got that eventually. We've actually already gained 5 amber from the lumber tax as well, so that's cool. Salutations, Kilgore Trout. Thank you very kindly for the generous raiding party there. Welcome in everyone from Kilgore's stream. What were y'all up to tonight? Salutations, Max time. The game we are playing right now is called Against the Storm. It is self-described as a roguelite city builder. Essentially, we're, rather than spending, 40 hours or more building up a like Civilization 4 map or RimWorld map or whatever. We do much shorter runs on individual little villages here. And each time some of the decisions are different, like which buildings we have available and what resources are going to be available in the map, things along those lines. It's definitely a lot to jump into if you haven't seen it before. As you can see, there's all sorts of icons and meters and stuff on the screen here, but certainly feel free to ask if y'all have any questions. Broad strokes, we are one of the Queen's viceroys, and we're in charge of making this settlement good enough. So we're trying to make this blue meter on the bottom hit the end on the left, so that's how we complete the run, is by maxing our reputation. And we will lose if the Queen's Impatience gets all the way up on the right side first. But notably, this doesn't go up as drastically fast as it maybe looks like it could, because every time we reach one of the line tick marks on the left here, this goes down a notch. So the ways we actually raise our reputation, there are a handful of ways. The two most prominent are completing these orders. So the Queen gives various orders that we'll get to choose between like 2 of each time. And they can be a variety of things, like making your people happy in a specific way, or just delivering a certain type of resource, or exploring dangerous glades around, things like that. So each one of those you complete raises the reputation. And when I said 2 main ways, probably 3 main ways. So the second way is making your people happy. So providing their needs like housing, specialized food, specialized services like education or brawling. So food is like pickles and jerky, and that depends on the type of species. So like beavers like leisure, they like having coats, they like pickles, and they like education. But like lizards and harpies, they don't care about clothing. But both of them like jerky and skewers, both of them like brawling. But harpies are the only one that cares about cleanliness. None of the other groups care about that, so things like that are going to be a little bit different each time in what you actually care about. The third main way is we can find these caches of resources. And we can pop those open to get the goods inside, but we can also just send them back to the Queen at the Citadel, which gives us a reputation there as well. So there's a few other ways, but that's the main way. Like doing a combination of that stuff raises our reputation and hopefully lets us survive and finish the run eventually. But hopefully that makes sense. It's kind of a broad strokes overview of the game, but like I said, certainly feel free to ask if any of y'all have questions. There's a variety of other mechanics going on. There's kind of a pollution mechanic in what's called blight rot, that your buildings can get blighted, and if you don't fight that, some of your people will die. Which actually just happened shortly before you came in here. We just narrowly avoided fighting the corruption on our ancient hearth here. So we had a couple of our people die, but otherwise this run's going fairly smoothly so far. What else do we want to prioritize? We don't need any of this stuff right now. Got plenty of provisions for doing trades. Did we look at the new trades? We already did that stuff? Yeah, okay. We don't need to make any more fabric right now. So we need the stuff on the right side is what we need to complete the rest of our orders. Alright, anything else we especially need to worry about? We've got 2 builders, they've got plenty to build. We just assigned some people to this haunted market, and while they're working on that, our resolve, our happiness essentially is gonna start dropping down. But when we're done, we're going to have access to using the market. Have a good night, Kilgore. And you can build cities that look nicer than this one, but I don't necessarily believe in roads. So we often won't build roads at all, because we've decided that roads are for suckers. We do not have the parts for this stuff. Already high level of corruption, and the drizzle season, the harvest or like crop planting season has just begun. Should actually skim any of these if there's anything that we want to pop open. Not especially. Like that one could give us some more fancy tablets if that seemed prudent. We could assign someone to start making tools. Yeah, start making some tools. Then we can pop crates or complete more Glade events without much worry. Alright, you can pop a Glade, I guess. Go ahead and open this nearby one. If there's anything else useful in there. Let's take a gander. Alright, not much. Just some roots and moss broccoli. We want to make more planks? Probably. Although we don't have anyone free because we just lost a bunch of people, so... You know, we'll make do. Some of these orders are going... In fact, I think this one even gives us parts, yeah. So if we want to build our other storage, we can complete this anytime. Just whenever. So unless we wanted to reroll this, which we could, but grabbing Temple is fine. Grabbing Temple is fine. Grab Temple, what's our other? Well, we don't want the market. I don't know how much we want the provisioner either. It does give us access to flour. But the market's completely worthless to us. We've already got 2-star provisions. It gives us slightly better barrels and gives us good flour. Which we... I mean, we've already got plantations rocking for our fields, so... Oh, I didn't unset you from plant fiber, did I? Okay. Fix that. I don't think that's terribly important. But yeah, let's make ourselves a warehouse over here somewhere. Does the hearth just literally go there? Is that just what makes the most sense here? Yeah, kinda. Or like one space up at least, like could be here if that seemed any better. Not really. Yeah, it's just there one space up or down or whatever. I mean, I guess we can move it freely after we place it because of the map settings here, so... yeah, build a warehouse over this way. Given that it's only going to be relevant for this right now, and I can move it, that means I should just put it over here right now, I suppose. We got the one builder to build all these benches and then build this. We want to prioritize that? Yeah. Probably. So I can't do anything with these benches until the market's done anyway. Okay, pickles supplies are still going up. That's good. Even without the movable warehouses, I'm not that enthusiastic about roads, but with them especially, I'm like, nah, nuts to this. Alright, you should start building. Like, it's only a 5% bonus on the roads. If you do have something else that matters, like you have a malice, it's like, oh, if you're not walking on roads during the storm, minus 30% move speed or whatever, then that starts becoming more relevant. But basic roads have incredibly small effects, and expensive roads are very expensive now. That the building costs are plus 50% rounded up, so instead of 1 stone or 1 copper, they cost 2 stone or 2 copper, so that is very rude. Hey Dama, thank you for the rain. Hope you two had a wonderful time tonight. Hey there, Austin Spafford. I want to move this building, but it's forever blighted too much for me to manage to relocate it. Would seem. No worries, Dava. I'm often in that situation too. It's like, well, I kind of want to hang out after I raid, but I gotta like go to the bathroom and eat it and then go to sleep, or like, since I don't have time for this. Thanks for bringing your folks over. Sleep well. Alright, so we're mostly just fine as we watch the resolve continue to plummet. Briefly, do we do this? Okay, I think briefly we can do this. Just... Okay, there we go. Just make... Because Lizard's resolve drops very slowly, so we can finagle them a little bit more. How close are y'all? Two more minutes? That's not great. Don't love that. Don't love that. Oh, did we set to build another Harpy house? We did. Okay. Set a priority on that. I kind of need you to not do this yet, though. Continue building, or whatever you were doing there. Well, like, we need to do that within, like, a couple seconds, though, so... Just, you know, pay attention to it. Oh. They found some biscuits. Right, we got biscuits as a reward for completing one of our things, so they'll be a little happier for a little while. Not a lot. Still doesn't give me a lot of wiggle room on this, but... Let's see. Yeah, there's no need to happiness dance anyone else. It's just not gonna help anything, so... So that Harpy house finishing. Alright. Could sell 24 resin for 9 now. Which, I mean, is fine. Yeah, we probably want to do that at least once. I guess probably just once. Yeah, we don't even have enough resin to do it more than once. These pots for 5? Yeah, I don't hate that either. Okay. None of that money is going to be available for Sir Rinwald Redmane. The new trader we have not seen yet. Okay, the Harpies found another biscuit, and then we gave them housing, better housing, so that's good. You attack that guy, but you're too afraid to. I still have not attacked any of the traders. I need to remember to do some towards the end of a run at some point. How many tools do we have right now? 32. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely justify popping up in some trades and taking a negative 15 hostility. Oh, that trader literally won't let you attack them. Ha. Fair enough, fair enough. They're special. Is our other... This is not built yet. It's got all the goods. So that'll be built soon. We can destroy some more road signs if we want to make a kiln real quick. Oh, but again, this is in the way. We can't make it until this is done. Because the hearts are like the one thing we can't move, basically. Oh, a little bit to get it in. It's... Oh, right. I think what I was looking at, I thought it was both the person sacrifice and the meta currency, but I think it may have been either or. But, yeah, I don't like the Forsaken Altar because of what we talked about earlier as far as the meta currency stuff, so consider that like another half of prestige level. Can't use Forsaken Altar. Seems fine. Yeah, we just need them to build stuff. I can't reassign elsewise right now, I don't think. Right, the only consideration was if I wanted to move this woodcutter. This will be done kind of in time. Yeah. And we can start prepping to pop open more glades soon-ish. Oh, that's only gonna be +1, isn't it? The lizards won't be a problem. This has only got another tick down. Yeah, we're completely fine on that front. Jolly good. Chip chip tree and all of that. I mean, I guess with those dead people, we do have less food needs. Oh, did the effects of biscuits are wearing off? We do not actually. Okay, we're fine, but it's close. Do we want to make it more fine? I think we probably want to make it more fine. There we go. This is gonna get done. Good. Alright, Sir Rinwald Redmane. Villagers are afraid to even look at the royal guards. No one will obey your orders to attack. I see, I see. These guys the same, huh? I don't know, it's a tough pick if we, Okay. Global food production speed. Just buy reputation. They are selling pie. Assume we want... Oh, maybe we want some more planks, though. Yes. We want to buy all of your planks. None of these are finished in time, even that one. Rude. Apparently got 15. Oh, from root harvesting. Right, we get some bonus incense from that. Getting 20 or 30 of that could be enough to solve a glade event too, so that could be nice. Do we want to spend anything else? Do we want to spend some more of these? Or some incense. Fabric is pretty cheap as well. Yeah, given we've got the weaver, maybe I want to buy a couple more of these for some fabric. Oh god, it's so expensive. It just feels rough with how much more expensive everything is. Alright. Give me those planks. Because we are bad at making planks. When we don't take the lumber mill, we buy planks. That's how that works. This is such a hot mess. Oh, we can actually put the market down here somewhere, probably, actually. Yeah. That would fit over here completely fine. Okay. I'm just like, where do we even move it to? Everything's a disaster over here. Okay. Alright, everyone's happy again? Yep, yep. I mean, we definitely need the market code, even though we're not using the other pieces of that. So throw a lizard to man the market so everyone gets a global carrying capacity bonus. Okay, well, it's just going at the same place because anywhere else is more awkward, so there you go. Additional hearth is almost go. Oh yeah, we're actually gonna need more than just the number of benches we're building here, but that's okay. We'll be able to move all this stuff over there. As we go to Harpy Happiness Town. And we try to immediately leave Harpy Happiness Town because the biscuit supply that we briefly had is already gone. Yep. One of you could be unassigned for a little while. Got the Weaver working. We should probably have another Harpy rocking in the manufactory here. Seems prudent. Do we assign an additional Pickle Lord? Yes. Yes. Additional Pickle Lord. Wait, what resources don't you have? Wait, no. These don't cost planks. Where'd all of my planks go? I just bought a bunch of planks. Wait, what used the planks? No, this is still not an effective way to find where it actually is hiding. Oh, we've got another tooltip for that now, right? And maybe only in certain places, because this just says 4. Doesn't say there's any elsewhere. Maybe there isn't, but there might be a load of them at the tool shop. Yeah. Yeah. That's too many. That's, like, I'm gonna just have to ask you to bring some of those back in a minute, because we need them over here first. That was an excessive amount. I feel is safe to say. wood supplies still staying pretty... Although we're gonna have a second hearth. Pulling it down soon. I would really like to find some marrow in one of these glades. Yeah, when I was looking at that on the meta unlock tree, getting me, it was like, well, this is helpful, but it also kind of means I have to really pay attention to my buildings. If, I mean, I think it's actually the combo, right? Like, I think it's the fact that we have the market carts plus the bigger building capacity, so it, because I don't know if they would have actually brought in that many planks otherwise. I think they brought 5 and then 10. Or, no, I guess it would be just 15. Yeah, never mind. They just brought in 15 because that's plus 10. I mean, we can make people carry even more if we wanted to. Although then we lose our little bit of harpy happiness for a little while. Yeah, we'll stick with the harpy happiness for now. We still do not have services. We can still drop 5 woodcutters to quell nature. And they all become blight fighters, basically. Theoretically, I should grab a lizard check in there, since there's no bonus to anybody, but they'll at least be happier next to the heat. I say that, then I look at this and I'm like, well, I just want to assign an additional scavenger, not actually remove one of the lizard friends. Like, we don't really care about lizard happiness in this household anymore, but it's kind of a might as well sort of situation, I feel like. I mean, it really wants to go just there. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, actually. Given the bigger field size, I guess it doesn't matter. Just make it there. It's fine. You'll be able to do that eventually. Move some shabby shelters over here. There's not actually that much room next to this over here. Before I forget, more benches. Wait, no, I didn't say to move the unfinished one. I'm sorry. No, how do you keep grabbing the unfinished one? Like, I click this, look, it's highlighted. Shakes fist. Alright, here we go. Apparently that was an ordeal. We got there. We managed. Oh, none of the other shelters have 3 people. Hmm. So I guess we move the single dwarf there, and then one of the twofers. They work at the small heart. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it shows where they work and stuff, but we already know they don't actually go to the houses. It completely doesn't matter. Alright, so there's some bonus happiness for everybody. Sure thing, Iron Face. You're feeling very quotable tonight, I can tell. I mean, on higher difficulties, you're often hitting insufficient production in the sense that, like, well, I want to make some tools, so I would like to use about 5 planks to make tools, but they're gonna bring in like 15 planks, and I need to use those 10 planks to actually build something. So it's more than even just being insufficient, it's not having a surplus is where it can start causing hiccups. Is probably the phrasing I would use there. Are you sure building capacities only produce goods and not stored goods? Because it seems to be applying to stored goods too. I mean, I guess I can't check the phrasing of the upgrade right now. What was this again? Right, provision or reroll. Which we could reroll. Unless we want flour, which... I mean, we can make flour out of roots. Apparently the answer tonight, Garrison, is that it's always AI war. They are on Bandcamp. Oh, right, impatience with it now? Oh, right, we built the other hearth. That's what dropped the hostility. Didn't want to do any other trades, right? Like, we could do that for rep. We will have enough clay that I don't hate it. No, do we actually have no loose pots now? They've all turned into pickles? It's a little sad. I mean, it would kind of overcomplicate the game, probably, so I think it's correct they didn't do it, but just like, I guess the people are just so ready to gorge on pickles that they just smash the pots in the process. They cannot reuse them. I mean, that's a pretty bad deal, though, right? I guess it's fine. How many clay makes a pot? Three makes 5 pots. Got fewer assists this time, so we can probably make do with 1 post. We'll probably assign 4 people to firefight. So, AI War is a pretty cool game, Garrison. It works well co-op as well. If you have anybody that you want to play it with. It's, I kind of describe it as a slow real-time strategy game, in that it is technically an RTS, but like threats are kind of slow, so like you have time to adjust, and you're kind of doing more of a grand strategy, like Civilization sort of thing a lot of times. Kind of the most interesting aspect of AI War is that like you're against an AI basically well, both literally and thematically, but yeah, you're against a AI that by default like you're kind of beneath its notice, so if you just sit there systematically going system to system, like killing the AI everywhere in your path, they're like, oh, you're a threat, well, get squashed then. Is kind of the idea. So, I mean, honestly, you can kind of make a comparison here a little bit. Like, every like system that you maybe take over is like opening another dangerous glade or something. So the hostility keeps going up, sort of thing. But rather than systematically taking everything, you kind of want to strategically take specific places with more important resources and go from there. The downside would be that A, it's a fairly complicated game, and B, it's also quite a long game. So, like, again, time-wise, kind of associate it more with, like, Civilization, perhaps. But it is one I liked quite a bit when I was able to play it, like, a decade ago or whatever. You're already at 15, so that don't matter. We just need to unassign a couple of woodcutters, and mostly they become firefighters. I don't need to do it that early, but kinda might as well. Oh, you're done with this stuff again? Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Let's verify these were not a problem. Right. Okay. What's this one again? Right, yeah, that's fine. And we don't even need to do a favoritism dance here. Okay, do we... I feel like we wait about a minute, like halfway through the storm before we cracked it open. The timed orders are just weird, like what they do with my expectations there. I also feel like the timed orders, especially, but like a lot of the orders are kind of based on what you have to some extent. So if we open it before we have this 51 amber, it might be like, oh, I have like 70 amber or something, and we're like, suckers. We can dream. It could happen in Mick World. We have a lot of bars and we are making more. So like, I'm not loving that, but let's do 2 sets of that. I think that's how many we want to do there. Feels good to me. And this is just a much worse clay deal than the bad clay deal we took previously, so no thank you. Okay, everyone's firefighters except for our bench builder. And maybe plantation builder. We would like to prioritize that. We might destroy some of these if that makes sense too. Okay, done grabbing those roots. Both of these are pretty similarly distant, I suppose. And neither of them has any... Yeah, okay. Just whatevers. Take your pick. Oh, right, it's windy outside. I'm hearing like some weird tapping. I'm like, the hell is going on out there? It's windy today. Finally, we'll be able to move the brickyard into what is currently Binch City. Okay, we're not making more planks. So, yeah. It seems like we need to make more planks, you say? Alright. Just knock over these roadsides, turn them into a plantation. Alright, what do you got for me? Nothing timed. Dang. You're standing level 3 with 3 settlements. Yikes. But 25 building materials? No? I mean, I guess we can make it out of fabric. It's not actually that bad. This is doable. I was gonna say the reward for this sucks, but like 5 people after we lost people is pretty good, but this is so far out. I mean, it means more than bad trades. Like, 3 is a lot. 3 times 3 is especially a lot. But none of that has to be decided for a very long time. Buying stuff from traders to trade to cities. Technically a thing you can do. But even getting to, like, status 2 is a lot. I think I've been status 3 once with one person in all of the games we've played so far. That sounds about right to me. So, yeah. In fact, I'm just gonna do this. Like, that's nonsense. It's nonsense. I'm just gonna pick this and be done with it. At the very least, it needs to have like a really good reward to make me excited about pushing for it, but it's just like bad instead. So. Alright, y'all can bust into that glade now, I think is fine, probably. Oh, this is actually down enough that we don't even need to unassign a woodcutter to bust into the glade. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, at the right timing, +2 cold reward could be good, but not on a coalless map that you also get after the game is over. So, not the most effective in practice, it turns out. What's in the box? Dewberry bushes, sure. More giant clay, 2 medium caches, and escaped convicts. Dangerous convicts from the smoldering city are hiding in the forest. They somehow managed to free themselves during transport. You can decide their fate, welcome them and employ them in your settlement, or send them back to the Senate Hall where they will be punished. Working effects. -8 to glowers. Alright then. And if we ignore it, they will not dare to attack your settlement, but they will loot whatever they can find in the forest. They destroy 3 random caches. Huh. Cute. Indeed, Igden, yeah. Alright, well, easy peasy. Start that up once the storm ends and get 5 new people. Like, on principle on that one. It's possibly the better reward anyway, but we will be choosing that option on principle for sure. And I guess we just wait until the storm's over because we need to use the new people, mostly. Although, note that said, we do have these free. Fine. I like how it looks incredibly not fine, but it's completely fine. Okay, so this is ready to upgrade. We've got to move Bench City out here a little bit so people can look at these roadsides. Essential part of the experience over here. This is the church of this one broccoli plant. Gentrification of the forest. It's very similar to gentrification. Oh, and what is our traders come faster? Builders carry more. We often finish that. Let's see where we're at here with the new peeps. Neither of them give us 2 harpies. Drat. I suppose we take 1 harpy rather than 0 harpies. Build another lizard house. I guess we've got happiness hit on lizards. You already made a bajillion additional fabric, it would seem. You will need trade goods. I don't think I want to get rid of any more resin. We just got a little bit of coal, but not enough to do that. We just got a little bit of meat and just enough to do that, sure. we're out of pots. Prioritize the pottery. Whoa. Alright, so if we're leaving it like this, then I'll go ahead and complete this order. Oh, this is actually a bonus now. Let's actually do this now. We finally sort of care about that. Oh, we didn't assign people to this yet. Let's not forget about this. Right. Yes, never mind. No one's going to be happy anyway. Addendum to earlier consideration. Nobody happy. Especially not whoever keeps trying to sell me on this provisioner idea. We got 2 builders, which is 20, I guess. It's a tool situation. Okay, no. Got 48, so we can definitely crack open 2 if we would like. There's a bunch of pots. Although our food's actually in great shape with all this berry shenanigans going on. You can use that for pigment and for... I guess you don't need to use that for insects though, do you? Or use insects for that, rather? We have an oil thing. As like we've got the the leathers, the water skins. Yeah, I was just thinking of things that do we care about our meat? We apparently. Oh no, we have 0 leather. Never mind. Still no water skins, as it should be. Really, completely fine. We do kind of need somebody else assigned to make more planks, though. Unless we want to tell Dillahan to get here quickly and perhaps buy their mystery boxes full of planks. Coats. Beavers could get some coat technology. And I don't... They'll have it up, Pete. Shockingly, this continues to be a problem. And that lizard house ain't nothing too important. It's not like we need to build that. Oh right, y'all are out of those. We did assign a second person here. I guess we should force delivery on that to let them work, but we'll pull one off anyway. They can build a little bit for right now. Oh, and move the anthill over. termite nest. You have another global production bonus. And move some of these roadsides over here. What we have left. So we're quite ready to roll on our next tier here anyway, but it's ready when we need it, basically. Smuggler's Visit. A shady character appears in your settlement. You can choose any blueprint. Pretty great. One of the best. Urban planning seems just mostly bad in general. What do we actually want? We have access to all of the things now. We could get that lumber mill if we wanted to. We probably want... Did we take the... No, we didn't take any of the jerky ones, but... Let's see. Like... A, jerky or skewer option? Probably a skewer option would be pretty good. Biscuit option would be okay. A brawling option would be great. Brawling seems probably the most prudent thing to grab. The main consideration is that... Yeah, let's maybe try to open a cache or two and choose our buildings here. So if we're leaning towards the brawling option, we care not that much about the flower. Oh yeah, it's fine. Privilege even costs 12 planks. I know this money won't last that long, but we got like loads of money. I mean, we could spend that money on a bunch of mystery boxes, though. We could buy 2 mystery boxes instead of this reroll. Do they sell other... I don't think they sell other perks. I think they're all mystery boxes. Let's start opening a crate. We just don't have people ready to do anything ever. Continues to be a concern. Alright then. Building isn't important. Go pop open that crate, will you? Oh, right, we opened a glade down here. It's like, what was that noise? Small cat. Me. Slightly less tool efficient as well. Wait, hold on. There's also the mushrooms that we just got here. Yeah, maybe that's better. It's still closer. I guess it's similar distance, given the other one's near the new thingamajabber there, but... I still don't know if I'm re-rolling or taking this stupid provisioner. 15's a lot for a re-roll. Grain opens up, or flour rather, which we're making out of roots. Actually, how much does flour even really open up? I mean, it's mandatory for biscuits. We would like biscuits. Fine. Very grudgingly taking that. We may never build it. Right, and we're waiting on this until we get at least one more, maybe both of these. It's a little funny that they like decide to color code this low resolve as yellow here when only when it's like so small on the meter you could basically not even see it. Do we want to open one more cache? Because we should start on that now, if that's the plan. I mean, it's right here, like... Probably. So if we want the goods, that's the one with the best goods. I guess this one's pretty good too. We don't care about that one. We don't care about this one. We have to unassign somebody. Oh, you all are both done already? Alright, we got people. I mean, we could probably do with making another one or two of those, but I thought they were going to be busy for much longer than that. We only want one on this, though, right? Yeah. Although, given that the other one's already been started, we probably wanted two on it, but it's fine. Start making some training gear? So one way or another, we're gonna have access to Brawlin not too far out here. Okay, just making sure that did have access to berries. Was pretty sure it did. Another 3 minutes on that. Tinker or press? Meh. Meh. Like, do we take Tinker for the building material bonus? So, I mean, I guess that is a thing. So 6 to 2 at 40 seconds. 4 to 2 at 30 seconds. Eh. Honestly, we could burn that much reed, like it's fine. That's looking like a reroll. Yeah. I mean, this looks great. I guess we're only getting cosmetics for free. We're not getting incense or biscuits for free. Okay, yeah, no. And we took the flour already, so. Apothecary is fine. One more building look before we take our brawling bonus. Probably ought to build a park while it's on my mind. You'll get there eventually. So. Behind the tree, I can't see it. I'm trying to click on it. Okay, another 2 minutes on that. What is this again? Oh yeah, the impatience grows slower and then drizzle. Dullahan. 64 for a spicy box. $133 to buy building materials. And I mean, given Amber's only worth 0.5, right, that's a lot. Spicy box? We could also buy small box and medium box, but I think we just buy spicy box. Like, description-wise, this is by far the best deal. Waiters will arrive faster. Can I have my money back? All this served to do was give those stupid beavers some coats. I mean, 30 bars is actually pretty great. If I buy one, I want to buy an odd number, because we only make them in even numbers, and we need 25 of them. We could sell them back some of the stuff we just got. I will buy 3. It's all miserable. Have this 3 grand. I mean, I wanted to do just the 1 insect or whatever, because the math is better, but 1 insect's more valuable than 2 pigment, I think. Also, it doesn't matter that much, just do this, it's fine. Oh, and I wanted to work on the, pack of crops over here now, too. Right, that was the other Creighton, and... Well, we just got biscuits, so... You're less exciting. Do we workshop for literally just planks? Only if we want to give beavers housing. It doesn't really sound like something we want to do. Like, they already got themselves some coats after all. My other option is to give lizards pie, which also costs flour, my precious biscuit flour. So that ain't great either. Alright, so these options are terrible. We, I guess wait for a reroll or something. And something that provides access to scrolls is actually appealing too. But what we want is brawling, I do believe. Yeah, like you could do like a scribe for scrolls and ale or whatever. Yeah, like all of this is dumb. Essentially. Like, Kiln's fine. We don't hate Kiln. But, no, just do the brawling thing. It's just between the, Explorers, Clan Hall, and Tavern. So that's +2 plus the global result. That is... Non-woodcutters camps produce 50% more yields. Tavern was just +3 global resolve. So I guess take the tavern, because it opens up ale if we want to use ale. Oh god, they all cost 30 plagues, okay. It's like, oh, do any of these not cost as many plagues? We'll get that one. Nope. Tavern it is. And that'll be built someday. Someday. Oh, God. It's only because we've already rerolled twice and the rerolls are so expensive. That was a workshop. Yeah. A workshop it is. Very grudgingly. That is certainly much better as a. Okay, you're done. Forever. In fact, we just. Yeah. Just destroy that. Oh, what are our trades? We didn't look at these. We actually have that much. Oh, I guess we got it as a reward. I thought we got bars, but those are only at 15. I guess, no, 15 of those were moved into a building. I don't know. I guess we can sell this. Got that much oh yeah, because we did plant some fiber as well, so we ended up with 60 of that. Sure. 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 Something we got gave us an extra... Ah, this one gave us another trade route slot. Corruption still not too bad. We were actually offered a lumber mill. It was just the lumber mill or plantation, and we had no field use yet, and food was a potential issue at that point. We would have taken both and skipped our next pick if we could. We still have not seen any sea marrow. Like it is, yeah, it is native on the map. We just haven't seen it. Okay. Just verifying. Right, we don't have a foragers camp, so we cannot get mega broccoli. Not that food's a problem right now or anything. Food's been going pretty smooth here. Ah, we got new harpies. Slash ban 007 gamer. Build a biscuit tree. Right there. And it's also an incensory, I guess. But... Oh yeah, we don't have any more eggs. We can't actually make cosmetics. Oh no, we got some eggs over here. We got big eggs, actually. Big eggs. We also need to, hold on, we can't. We can't do anything until we make the, okay. No, do the other thing. Right, God, I cast so many plagues. The provisioner first. Throw that like right here, I guess. Yeah. No? Oh, it's too big. Rizzo. I mean, we're not getting it this time around anyway, but we build some planks, we start brawling. Hold on. We tell them to not be clean. That's only for special occasions. Oh right, we don't have enough houses for all the new folks. We want to prioritize this. Will be exactly enough houses, I do believe. Not like I'm gonna build beaver houses. We just talked about how we don't have a lumber mill, so don't be ridiculous. I mean, we have food, so I don't actually care about avoiding downpour. It would also be very hard to avoid now. Impossible? It'd be impossible to avoid now anyway. So we're looking at minus 24, though. So maybe we don't want to be minus 24 of the current situation. Do this real quick just to, so lizards have got plenty of room to resolve drop there. So minus 18 though. That's mostly fine. Yeah, I mean the beavers are gonna find coats. That'll be fine. Oh, that is exactly perfect to remove 3 woodcutters. Okay. Yeah. Everything looks good on that front then. So just let that slide like that for a moment. And yeah, we only need to, yeah, like some relevant number of people are going to eat a lot. And that'll be okay. We do have 3 builders, yeah, they should be built pretty quick. Although that said, like, you need both, so it's only if people are overlapping that they have services but not housing that it's actually sad. Mostly it don't matter. Although honestly, like by the time you actually have broken through, we probably want to open that up. Although if I forget about it, just deliver that. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. Oh, perspective. Yeah, look at that. Like, it looks like most of this is not covered, but it in fact barely is. How much, we get 16 amber off of the lumber tax? Not bad. Oh, this is... I guess I just read this wrong? I thought this was every 2 open caches lowers hostility by 15. Or did I think it was 1? No, I guess I thought it was 1. Unsure. Alright, let's leave the screen facing this. I mean, no. Surprise for future self. Let that glade pop open, and we'll be like, oh, I didn't know this was going to happen. And then we have to worry about it then. Perfect. Let's also set to build another plantation here if we can muster the. Okay, we do have 2 people working on plank madness, which is important. You... I mean, honestly, like, just do it. I don't think I actually want to open the little one here, but... Alright. Since I made a point of it, I'll probably remember next time, to be fair. But, I will, however, address the blight. We do need the builder to finish building that, but they'll do that. Okay. So, as I was alluding to, it is time to call it there, I think.